Hello everyone. Welcome back to Dark Heresy. We're going to jump straight on in back to the wedding. Juno, you'll be the first outside of Baltus to sense this. Your Eversight doing a gift once more, but, well, not a particularly useful one. There's nothing you can do to stop it, other than possibly shooting Baltus, but I feel like you aren't the type to do that. You just feel and see the air growing colder. Droplets of blood starting to push through the veil between this world and the Immaterium. And with those droplets, hands, great clawed red hands, raking at the weakening walls. Now, everyone else begins to feel it as well. Dread chill. And the blood, now not just etheric, physical, is forming. You've seen walls cry blood from previous psychic incidents, but now it is the air itself that bleeds. Drips at first. Then, as the screaming starts, it grows to a torrent. Fear grips the hearts of many of you, certainly of almost all of the local nobility. Some are bent over, vomiting up the contents of their stomach, but it's not bile, it's just blood, more blood. The cathedral is wet with it. You can all see in front of Baltus a hand, or the outline of a hand. Reality itself starting to give way as something reaches. And then it stops. There's a flash of light from Baltus. And all of the bleeding ceases, except the blood pouring from his eyes, his nose, his mouth. Your opponent, Baltus, he has no hesitation. It's just ready to continue your battle. You can see, as he draws his chain blade back once more, the coughing primitive engine on it whirs newfound smoothness. Now I bring up initiative. Well, that happened on turn 7. And no one rolled in between you, so Balty, what do?
Why am I not on that turn order?
I guess you didn't roll. You don't need to roll unless you want to start intervening. I've just pre-rolled important NPCs.
Fuck. Oh, man.
I guess I wouldn't have like a ready action.
No, this all took for a matter of moments.
Yeah.
Oh wow, someone actually got into the magic zone. So actually, Eloa, yeah, if you want to, you do have the privilege of first action now.
I'm so sad Eloa's gonna kill it before I get to.
Hi, Merzendi.
We think very highly of our DPS.
Eloa has fucking... Eloa packs, okay? I forget the name of the weapon, but she's got shit.
It's called a rotor cannon.
She's got a fucking minigun.
Bob kept whining about collateral damage, but I see nothing in a line.
Yeah. Your rotor cannon, where you've got it mounted, you can just extend it over Augie's head. You may hit Tilpin or Jack with any stray shots, though.
I think they'll be fine.
I mean, it's not like this is an autocannon, which they have. Oh,
I mean, not here.
I mean, what's Eustace armed with again?
Twin-linked heavy bolters.
I mean, they're not.
Does he have 2 twin-linked heavy bolters for style, though?
No, he's got them on one arm, and the other arm is actually a grabby hand. He uses it for smiting heretics and head-patting Juno. But yes, Eloa, do you want to intervene and spray this man down?
Alright, so, warp shenanigans started to go off, right? And only ended just momentarily?
Yes.
Alright, this has gone from using anecdote to possibly having to purge this entire room. So, what's one person? Eloa will raise a rotor cannon and state, in the name of by the authority of the Inquisition and my right as Magos, you will either stand down or be annihilated. This is gone beyond foolishness. And if the noble says nothing, the rotor cannon will whir up. Sorry, I'd have something cooler to say if I have not only been awake for 10 minutes. I actually did think of something, but I forgot everything. Hey, it was a pretty good sleep.
I guess make me an intimidate roll. Your rotor cannon is quite big. You can have a plus 20.
Oh man, I really should train in intimidate. I have a fairly high willpower.
Yes.
Let me.
Well, the rotor cannon makes up for your lack of training.
True Grit, Supreme Override, Nerves of Steel, Predictive Augury, Weapon Tag. Nope. Well, at least if he tries to charge me.
Way to go.
Respectable.
Oh my god.
You are so base. You require your allies to step in to save you. You are not worth the killing, then.
Oh, please,
It's-
you can't even land a hit.
Yeah. She only stepped in because this is taking too long.
Oh, I thought she stepped in because of the warp phenomena.
It's both of these things.
And the blood.
Since he's
took
been
so
called
long.
out, I'm going to give him a reroll.
Oh.
Okay.
You want to see a hit landed?
Do it, idiot.
Full auto. Modifier. I'm plugged in. Alright. I've actually got to look at my journal page for everything this thing has. Reliable storm, tearing integrated, motion predictor, that's a 10. Plugged in is a 10. So targeter means I'm not going to hit anyone I don't want to. Well, maybe Tippin, but you know what? He's kind of a jerk.
Yeah.
I could reroll that. Or I could just make do with 4 hits.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
Sorry, why would that be 4?
Not 4.
That would be 2.
Yeah, 2 hits, which he could dodge out of. Fine. You know what?
Also, yeah, it took so long. A warp phenomenon happened.
Yeah, that's a salient point here.
Yeah, I mean, that's Baltus's fault, not his. Oh, joy.
Fucking Christ. I was
Pardon
gonna
me.
say, maybe we can reschedule this duel for another day, but oh fuck.
And you couldn't leave anything for me to cut. You just had
There
to
won't
make
be any rescheduling.
So, with weapon tech, do you want me to roll all those hits?
Oh, you should have declared that before you fired.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just. Sorry. I did last time, and I said, "Oh man, I should have shot the guy. Look what I would have done with weapon." Never mind. All right. Well,
You
I'll
said to
just.
me specifically.
No, I actually did roll them all and got yelled at.
Well,
Well, I rolled
I
half.
think he's
Yeah.
going to be dead either way. He's...
Just press the button once, so I can see what your, flats are.
With the regular, sure.
Okay. Yeah. So, +6 with tearing and pen 3. Yeah, I think with 16 hits, yeah, you're gonna get him eventually.
Man, what's another demon I didn't get to kill?
All right. He takes longer to die than you would have expected for being an unaugmented human. Well, it's not until his limbs are actually removed from the fusillade that he stops moving.
Now, Eloa, I'd say this was a bit extensive.
Baltus, you are covered in gore and shards of armor.
You know, just a bit extensive.
Well, unfortunately, there's something I got to do. How close is my sword?
I don't think you actually moved, so it's like
Just right there at my feet.
Can
yeah.
you see it through the chunky salsa?
Your eyes are bleeding. Which actually, yes, I forgot to say I am inflicting the blood loss condition on you. And it's all localized to your head. You're just going to slowly accrue fatigue until you get medicked or die.
No, I mean, okay.
I can fix that.
But, no. Unfortunately, it's all right. So I guess Baltus is going to what's the word? Monologue a bit about shaming himself and losing control. And how he put everyone in great danger. And how he'd rather die as himself than allow someone to pass judgment on him. So he picks up his power sword or his force sword. And
Holy shit.
I mean,
or
you
puts
can
the
you can definitely hit yourself. I will request you make the actual damage roll.
Oh. What is it? It is
Largely because if I don't do that, then you are just dead because the duel ended so suddenly, and people don't get a chance to talk you down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. I was really hoping that duel would last a little bit longer. Not gonna lie, I was really banking on that, so Eloa sort of fucked that up.
Well, the entire room started bleeding. And then a hand came from, Imperial spaces, and we've seen this before.
Yeah, I was trying to say I was muted. I don't think Amelie would just let him stab himself after that happened, because for all she knows, Baltus may not be right in mind.
Well, he's done it. Please don't use your force a bit. Please don't use force on it, though.
I will not be using force on it. No.
Okay. That would be quite amusing if during your seppuku you accidentally more demons.
That would be, wouldn't it? Please do it.
Cut yourself open, more demons spring out.
Please, I want to see you pop more demons out.
So, yeah, I would.
And force goes through toughness, right?
It does not ignore it. No.
Okay, so it'd just be 50. It ignores armor, though.
Well, it's pen 7.
Artificer power armor.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay, so that's. Okay. I apparently I missed my heart, guys. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. So he misses his heart, and everyone calm down. I still have 180 rounds left.
Alright, don't worry.
All
We
right.
can finish him off, guys. Everything's okay.
Yeah, we will be sticking with turn order. So, anyone who wants to intervene on Baltus's behalf, either for or against death, make sure you have rolled. But yes, his sword has sunk in through his battle plate. The sheer girth of adamantium has stopped it from piercing to his core just yet. Juno.
Baltus, no! What are you doing?
I already did this before, you goddamn poser.
The threat is gone. Please stop. There's no point now. It's gonna be dragging more. I was like Mr. Presidenting Moira. Wait, I'm just gonna turn this shit around. Dragging her ass back.
Turn this shit around.
Balty, please put the sword down. Throw charm at Baltus. Might Moira assist me? Being that I am doing this while holding pregnant waifu.
She does need to actually have an action to start throwing assists around.
Okay, well, I'll just make the initial shot myself then.
Although actually, yeah, I'll let you have a +10 just because situational bonus.
Yeah, that's what
she can then on her turn start giving you even more bonuses.
Now, given that Balty is a member of the Inquisition, clearly pure Inquisition matters here, right? Right? No? Okay.
I'll leave that up to Bob, and as well, Bob, if you even want to allow rolls here, or if you just want to talk about it and see if and make the decision yourself as to whether they are convincing enough for Baltus to live.
Oh no.
Oh no. I really would like actually to hear some of the arguments. I also I would have also liked the because I know there's a lot of rogue psychers in the Inquisition, so that's anyway.
So no rolling.
No rolling.
Okay.
Goodbye, Baltus.
Actually, put some effort in then.
Yeah.
Baltus, I can sense it as well as anyone here. Whatever happened is stopped now. You don't need to hurt yourself. Please, just put it down. Put it down and we can sort through this calmly and reasonably. There's no need for hasty action. You wouldn't want to leave Moira a widow on her wedding day, would you?
Okay, so he's actually just gonna stop trying to slide it into his chest and what's the term? What's the? But what if I'm a more danger to the Imperium alive than dead?
Hardly. You stopped whatever this is. I saw that flash of light. Even me. You're no danger to anyone. Not with a will like that. Come now. Look who you're surrounded by.
Baltus, you have a kid on the way. Do not let it be another fatherless child in this unforgiving space. If you don't want to be married, you can just say it without all the drama.
Jacques will just take a step forward.
Young one, you have faltered, but one single slip does not define you. Here, you have shown, even despite even in the face of the Aether, you can restore your control.
Amelie, do you have anything to add here?
Baltus, you're getting mercy even from the Space Marines. Take the win and raise your children.
It's true. Even when
Okay.
the fucking Space Marine's like, dude, don't kill yourself, you know you don't need to kill yourself.
That's what she seriously says.
Okay. All right.
Take the win. It's an expression
She's probably rushing over to make sure you don't push the sword any deeper.
Alright. And Hugh will speak up as well.
Baltus, it is a truly blessed Ceiko that can hold back such forces as you touched. In reaching them, you have shown that you have more learning to do, but you have still proven yourself strong. You've proven your will. You would be denying us a strong asset and a good man.
Eustace will not say anything, but Sarcophagus dips in a slight nod. Cassa. Balty? This isn't the way. This isn't how you deal with this. Now you put that sword down. You hear? Ceiko.
Baltus, what the fuck? End turn.
Oh no, Baltus. You damn fool. You do not get to get out of marrying me just because you've had a wizardly oopsie.
Exactly what I said. Thank you, Moira.
Dilbin.
If the other noble hadn't been dismantled by that fucking cannon, I could have sworn you guys set it up prior to the wedding.
Tilpin may be the only voice against. Let's see.
Tilpin takes a step forward. He quakes under the weight of his Terminator armor. And there is a click of a magazine locking into his Stormbolter as he raises it from his waist.
Will you be able to do that again? I have seen witches. We have all battled them. Once controller slipped for once, Each time it grows easier to lose. So tell me, will you be able to send them back? Will you be able to lock your soul against temptation? Or if not, I will kill you myself.
Jacques just gives him just turns his head to look at him. It's hard to judge the expression of a helmet made of fire, but he looks annoyed.
He looks a little disappointed.
And
Look, he has
Eloa.
been looking for an excuse to shoot us.
Are we still locked in this idiotic discussion? Baltus, do not terminate your own life. And I'm going to start... wait, I'm going to do a scan real quick.
Thank you, Eloa.
I want to take a scan for etheric essences. Warp shenanigans, one would say.
Sure. There is very clear etheric disturbance, but for the most part it is beginning to fade. Do, however, detect all of the bits splattered over Baltus's front. They are flashing up for etheric corruption.
I'm going to key into the... what are they called? Void beads? I forget what they're called.
Vox beads?
Well, there's... we have very specific ones that are like cochlear implants.
Microbeads.
What they're called?
That's the little ear thingy, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very vague term. It covers like all sorts of them.
All right. Does Jacques have one made of fire?
I mean, he has functional battle plate, so
All right.
he usually has one built in.
I will key in Jacques and the Reclusiarch along with the Inquisition members on this. I am wearing my armor, so no extra voice will be ringing out for the common folk to hear. The flesh of that noble was incredibly corrupted with warp malignancies. It is likely the individual was highly corrupted or fallen before this encounter. We will beginning cleansing canticles. And 1, 2, 3. How far away is Baltus if I'm right here? How long is the reach of this? Let's find out. I can't remember if one of my Mechadendrites is 3 or 4 in this instance. Let me look it up real fast.
Are you thinking medical?
No, I'm pretty sure medical is only 2, right?
It's also a full action to medicate someone, unfortunately.
Yeah, all mechadendrites are usually 2 meters. Opticals can go out to 3.
Oh, okay. And then 1, 2, 3. All right. Baltus, wait for Juno to pull that out and patch you up, and hold very still. And she's going to activate one of her plasma torches.
All right. Baltus.
One other thing, she is going to call in her full force. Well, the force she has on hand of the Mechanicus. Not the ones in orbit, but
Sure. The assorted once you start putting out that call, the other magi will also will take your lead on that and make their own calls for Guitarii to come up from the Sanctum of the Sword Sages. So you won't just have your honor guard.
okie dokie. I hope you like Canticles of Cleansing.
Yes. Baltus, are you going to continue pushing the sword in?
Okay. So, all right. I'm trying to think of a good dramatic way.
I'm going out for cigarettes. Ugh.
Right, kid, I'm going to buy some cigarettes.
So my kid, I went out
Are
for
you-
milk. No.
Rob, I have a question for you, and I want you to answer honestly.
Mhm.
Are you trying to avoid getting married subconsciously, or are you very much making a conscious effort to not get married with this character? Because I had the same urge too, with Emily in Warhammer Fantasy. But I somehow managed to stick through with it.
I know.
Because he
All
wouldn't marry me. He would absolutely want to get married and have kids because he's fucking Shallian.
Yeah, this is all by accident. Baltus gets well, even though very teary-eyed for many reasons, will leave the sword in his chest for other reasons. And is just overwhelmed by forgiveness, by the fresh new life everyone has given him. And he has a remark for the Tilpin's the only one that ever actually just like, fuck, I'll do it myself, right? So
Yes. If you can't promise him that you can keep containing the war peasants, he will just murder you.
yeah. He's how to phrase this? He stands towards Tilpin, and as he afraid, how do I phrase this? Probably something along the lines of it'll be a remark that says, it should be easy for me to keep my promise, because if you thought I'd be able to go back on that word, you would have shot me anyway. I wish. What's I muted? So basically, Baltus takes his hand off of his sword and relinquishes with such faith in him, he cannot possibly fail.
Yeah, let me quickly just yank that sword out.
All right. I think then I don't need initiative anymore.
All right, because since I don't have enough action economy on my turn, we're still in turns. I'm just gonna run over here and like just body block as much of Balty as Juno's tiny twig ass possibly could from Tilpin. No, he's a good man. Please. Please don't.
A good man he may be, but his Ceiko is always a danger. I will take your promise, Baltus. And on your soul, keep to it. For I will not give you this chance again.
Oh shit, what went BRB?
No, I didn't. You're in the middle of talking, so I was like, oh, wait.
Jesus.
Yeah, like as soon as I put that out, you started talking with Tilpin. I'm like, I can stay until I hear this. Now I'm going BRB.
Alright, well, since he's gone, I'm just gonna push the button here.
Merz. I'm not gonna lie, I was very tempted to be the one to step up when you said during the wedding. Just had this overwhelming urge to say I and have to duel Baltus over his wife.
Those secret lesbian Greek romance suppressed emotions, I guess.
I have no idea whether it's the sun. It's felt incredibly belligerent at that specific point in time, but I held it in.
I'm glad you managed to.
I'm not. It would have been hilarious.
Another timeline. It could have happened.
In
I don't
another
know what.
timeline,
I don't know how that.
in another timeline, Baltus just power fisted your head off, and we didn't have to deal with all this.
I mean,
Okay.
have you seen his rolls?
Yeah, it would have been a while with those rules.
Oh. So now everyone's bandaging me up. This is. It's gonna be right next to the wound he took fighting the dragon too.
Oh god. Alright.
Not
I'm
that
ge-
we're.
I'm gonna
we
try and
fit-
calm
we-
this fucking crowd down. Jesus Christ.
I mean, they just saw warp shenanigans, so we
I
might have to
know.
purge them all. Or have Jocks do the memory Wamo combo on him.
Listen. I'm still gonna try and keep some fucking calm here. Jesus Christ. They're shooting themselves.
Oh,
Just
right. I'm going to go try to minimize that.
yeah, can I just throw charm at them?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Jesus Christ, Juno.
Wait, I got charm. Would that have helped? Oh, no, not much.
I'm not sure you're capable of helping in this particular circumstance.
He just turns around, sword in his chest, bleeding from his eyes, mouth, and ears.
I changed my mind. I'm fine.
And sword wound.
How bad
I'll
could
do
this
better.
go?
You're going to get some support here. But actually, yeah, could do it with this.
Okay.
Yes, while you are soothing them, Jacques steps up to join you and just starts ordering people around and getting them to focus on things. that aren't the horror. Yeah. Between you, well, there's no helping the man who shot himself. Flintlock pistols don't really leave you in a state where you could be medicated, but can get everyone else back to at least some semblance of calm.
Okay. Gotta do a short thing while we're doing this. Gonna whisper it real quick.
I feel that that's accurate.
Make sure nobody else shoots himself in the fucking head.
Sure, Juno. That's a good plan.
Any modifier? Since I've done this before, after all, I have a baseline to work with.
Plus 10.
Okay. Whew.
Alright, I will whisper you result.
Sweet.
Doing something silly.
I hope it's silly, and that Juno's just being a silly little girl and overworried.
I see. You're doing something silly.
Okay, we can move on now.
Alright. So, a little bit of time will pass and order is restored, and Baltus is plasma birthed. As soon as Eloa finishes her ministrations, Baltus, Moira is going to grab you. Assuming Bob is still here and didn't actually do the BRB now.
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
More grabbed me, being bathed in tentacles for.
Yes, she's waiting until, the tentacle bathing is finished. Yeah. So, take off that helmet.
Oh, was I actually wearing the helmet the whole time?
I don't know. Honestly, if you weren't, then she wouldn't need to say that.
Okay. Because I assumed I was not. I assumed we took that off for the ceremony.
And actually, you would probably have had to put it back on for the plasma bathing, otherwise your head would be on fire.
Good point.
And very clearly, you kept the helmet off because you're doing a reverse of the husband lifting the veil. Instead, the bride lifts the power armor helmet.
I see.
So romantic.
Sploosh.
Oh, do she kisses you full on, and then slaps you, and then kisses you again.
And then breaks your nose.
Clap. So fucking romantic.
I kiss her long and hard. One arm, well, I really would wrap my arms around her, but there's a giant pole sticking out between us. Oh, and a sword too.
Nah, we took that out. Don't worry. It's fine.
Oh, okay, darn.
You might spare yourself what's coming in the bedroom afterwards.
No. Well, it is said that a wedding with a death comes before a long and happy life. So get over here and let's finish this.
A little lovebirds.
All right. Oh my god, I got so many windows open.
God, this has got to be the most intense wedding I've been in my entire life.
Wait
And
till
last
after
one,
the head.
that's the explosives going off.
I think this is the first one I've ever been to.
Never
This is
been to a
fun.
wedding before.
I don't know. I used more demon cutting.
Narcia, this is the first. When I met you, this was the first day out of the convent. Not a lot of people get married there.
Oh, that's a bit of a shame.
I see.
It's a convent.
It's a church.
Oh, I thought it's just. There'd be at least one assignment that was by a wedding place.
Narcia,
No, never mind.
This
Let's
is
just
my
enjoy the
first
moment.
assignment was with you.
Well, anyway.
Let's just enjoy this moment. And hopefully, if all goes right, you will attend a lot more happy weddings in the future.
Hopefully with less murder, yes.
Justified.
But violence is half the fun in these events.
Right? That's what I keep. Sorry, neighbor. That's what I keep trying to say.
You're all insane and I love you. Speaking of love, Eustace, do the thing.
Before that happens, do any of my troops arrive, Merzendi?
Yes. I'm not going to put them down, but your honor guard will get in here.
That's fine. The area where the noble is going to be bathed in plasma calivers.
This is an extremely 40k wedding.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yep. The Scythia just ring the splatter, and the legate will give a little burst of technolingua, and they time their shots such that they do not interrupt Eustace's words, and indeed serve almost as punctuation points for him.
What are they shooting?
The corpse, or
Okay.
well, the splatter.
You're just shooting it more, gotcha.
Yes, but with cleansing plasma because it's all corrupted flesh.
Of course. Well, I didn't want to do an autopsy on that anyway. It's fine.
What would you autopsy? Sorry.
Ah,
I
yes,
wasn't
this
even
man
being
has been
ironic.
dismembered by a chain cannon.
The objections have been heard, and the Union withstands them. Now, Baltus Corbec, in the sight of the Emperor, he on Terra, beloved by all, Fire Lord of Lev. Do you swear to offer your protection and your service, your love and loyalty to this woman?
I do.
Moira of the Ashes, do you swear to offer this man your protection and service, your love and loyalty?
I do.
This vow is made. This vow is made whole and perfect in service to the Emperor. None may end it, in this life or the next. Eternal you shall be as one, until humanity's flames have lit the galaxy as a whole. Kiss now, that your houses be as one, your bodies be as one, your souls be twinned, such that they shall never part.
Moira, just to grab and kiss you.
Do I have to roll to like pick her up as I kiss her?
Roll to smooch.
Yeah.
You can just do that, I think.
Okay.
You would have to roll if Tilpin decided to step in, because there wouldn't be that much of you left.
This is true.
Oh, beloved, I ask you now, show those who would stand against your new house. Show them your arms, and show them the fate of all enemies of mankind.
Couple of assistants rush up, one offering you, Baltus, the conjoined shield again, and the other offering Moira. The man is clearly struggling with this, offering Moira a large severed head.
Hey, Winter, check your messages. Winter, no.
I'm looking.
As you hold both of them up, Moira takes a step forward, holding the dragon head by her horns. She starts to build up a little speed. And throws it over in this direction. Also, Amelie, go back to your...
You're the one with the ballistic skill, the ballistic weapon, Winter. If I were to try it, just be incinerated. Because my other ballistic weapon is just too many bullets.
All right.
Stray wants me to shoot it out of the air and land it in Juno.
And that'd be pretty baller. I wouldn't be mad. But yeah, Juno asked at least Cass, I think Narcia too, to help aim her in the right direction. So could go for it. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll throw a ballistic skill at it to try and...
Sure.
I don't really want to roll damage. I don't really want to roll an attack with the thing, but I'll roll a ballistic skill.
Yeah, like I said, roll to wing it. Not to actually hit it.
Yeah.
Trying to bounce it around a little bit to give
You want
Juno
any
some help.
modifier on this, Merzendi?
No.
Cracks knuckles.
Alright. Shot rings out. Strikes the head on side. Its path changes slightly. And instead, careening down here, gets knocked to Juno, roll strength.
Yay! Oh no!
Whack! And then Juno dies.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Holy shit, I did! Look at you go, you glorious noodle!
I just came back from the bathroom. What?
I got
Holy
hit with a
shit, Juno's
dragon.
heckling me.
Is flung off its first course to land directly upon Juno, but it was expecting it, and that, well, despite the weight, it's able to keep herself on her feet. She does rock backwards a little.
Skids along the floor.
There is clapping now, and some cheering from those brave enough to muster it. Mood is not as boisterous as it might have been without a near incursion, but there is still a sense of celebration.
I've stabilized Juno with my melta-gun.
Yeah, I can't fall over if I don't have a body left. It's fine.
Without pulling the trigger. Right?
Yes. Baltus and Moira are now married.
Yay! Congratulations.
Mission accomplished. Now it's time to actually retire. No.
We managed to not summon demons during a normal wedding.
We managed to not completely balls a wedding. We did it, everyone.
We did pretty fucking close though.
Using
Yeah,
meta resources.
it was
we
as
managed
bad
to
as it
stop-
possibly could have been without actually just all of us dying.
Well, I mean, there's a spectrum of the number of people dying.
Yeah, the number was 2 instead of like 200, so it's fine.
Yeah. And no one really important died.
Smash cut to the guy who shot himself. And nobody important.
As his 2 children weep over his body and his wife falls to her knees, bleeding. Yeah, that's
Nobody
fine.
important.
We did it, guys. We saved the city.
Oh, fucking god.
I need to very quickly step away. So I will be right back.
Right, Savin, in your wedding, because fucking Juno cut the head,
Yes.
we should make certain planning. We should take certain precautions, you know? We should do some planning.
The plan is we put out a no demons allowed sign, and Balty's not invited.
Oh,
The plan is anyone who objects just gets sprayed down by Eloa and the Scutarii.
but I wanted to invite the guy from the dagger. He seems very keen on joining.
No, you can't invite. All right, you know what? I wouldn't even be mad if you invited Frank, but you know.
I just want to have Frank there in the corner, seething as you have a happy marriage.
Then we all circle and dab on him.
Yes.
Yeah, please don't invite Frank to my wedding.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
multi-dab.
Frank, let me remove it from the invite list. Anyone else?
Balty.
Okay, Balty and Frank
And
are
Turpin.
banned.
Everyone else is fine.
All right, fine. But if somebody challenges your marriage, you have to promise to let me duel them.
You
What?
can't let Eloa have all the fun.
No, that was
Are you-
ridiculous. I'm just going to open fire.
Are you
Ah,
sure,
come on,
Amelie?
Eloa.
I'm a very skilled swordsman, I'll have you know. Look how strong I am. Hefts up
You know
enormous dragon head.
Amy, you can have your own marriage, so when someone objects, you can kill him yourself.
That's
no-
right.
no one's
Amelie
gonna
and
be
You
Jeff.
still get married.
No one's going to be dumb enough to duel me on my marriage.
What do you mean
By then,
dumb? It'll
I'll-
practically be a reward.
By then, I'll already have a name for myself.
It's fine, I can hire someone to duel you if you want, so you can kill him.
Aw, I wouldn't need to go that far. But if you did, make sure he was an asshole. I don't want to kill anybody nice.
Don't worry, anyone that take money from the Inquisition to do a hit job in a wedding is probably not a good person.
That's fair.
Actually, anyone that takes money from us is probably a bad person in general, so keep that in mind.
Oh.
Hey, I got a stipend.
We are not good people.
Hey, how dare you?
Juno is a saint.
Can't even do a wedding right. Look at us.
That doesn't make us bad.
Look,
That just makes us exciting.
we're grossly incompetent, not bad people.
Excuse you, I am a master swordswoman.
It was very clearly corrupted, anyways. How long does the photo painting session last? My god.
I think they went in that room to fuck.
Oh. I am going to continue performing scans.
Oh. So, Eloa, what was that about breeding chambers?
What?
You said something about breeding chambers earlier. That the wedding was different.
Correct.
Is that what they do on your planet?
Most Forge Worlds.
Oh.
Unless, of course, you're born in an iron womb.
I like Forge Worlds.
Or a clone. Or both.
Do Magi not get married?
I'd actually have to ask Merzendi for that, but I'm fairly certain no.
Typically, the desires of the flesh and romance, those are excised fairly quickly.
So, no.
Gee, that clearly they did not excise that from Eloa or Adepts. Jesus.
Eloa was very, very, very low ranked and a librarian. First of all, librarians are the horniest people in the universe, and you can't tell me otherwise. Second, yeah, she was incredibly low ranked and was shot off into space.
Yeah, now you're a Magos, and no one's come to give you the snips.
Okay.
Yeah, because once you go past the lowest ranks, your augmentations are all up to you to arrange.
Oh.
It's just, weird and icky that Eloa is still running around with squishy bits.
I mean, in Eloa's defense, most of her body is synthetic.
Yeah. Just some of your brain and also your pus.
Listen, she's in the same vaser as explorators are. Explorators. They're considered very weird, but necessary.
Yeah. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Juno's not going to judge people for being weird about not removing parts of their body. She says while looking like 20 degrees away from you. So anyway, now that Merz is back.
Yep.
What have we gone so wrong?
What do Baltus and Mora do once they are wed? It's led off to the ceremonial bedding, or like, is there an after party?
Yes, there is indeed basically a wedding reception. It's like food, drink, a giant dragon-themed jello cake.
Excellent.
All right. This is what, almost Victorian era? Because Queen Victoria really liked Jello cakes. That's what she had at her coronation. Is this all these Jello desserts?
There's about only 2 other people here who would have immediately got that or had any chance of.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I don't have another map pre-prepared for a wedding reception.
Yeah, you were just expecting Polnareff to ride in and be like, "Boy, what happened here? Late for the wedding? Oh no!"
Yes. Anyone who was hugely important just got shuttled in. Because Augie can do that, he has enough ships.
Yeah.
And now we can shuttle them back afterwards, right, Eloa? Great. Okay.
Sorry, I was busy now thinking of the entire cast and Rocky Horror Picture Show, and that consumed about 99% of my brain power.
Understandable.
Who am I shuttling back?
I was just saying Augie can shuttle all these people from the party back to their homes when we're done, right?
I'm fairly certain I don't own the shuttle.
Great. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that was the case.
Don't you own the shuttle?
Yes.
She owns a shuttle.
What? I mean, and her what?
No, nothing.
Her
It's
that
fine.
one
Everything's
over there
good.
owns the rest. Whatever
Yes.
they are to each other. Lover boy. There we go.
Yes.
Don't worry, we're gonna get real defined real soon.
I think the application was more. So, are you going to allow them to be shuttled off, or are you going to prepare the execution chamber?
I think people who have seen too much need to get laid on hands by a certain flamey boy.
I'm sure Jock will love it.
I don't
don't
really
wanna eat
feel
that
like
crow.
spreading corruption all over the planet.
They're fine. Look at them. They're great. Everybody's fine. They didn't
Another
see shit.
gunshot.
How much of it did they see, Merzendi?
The wall, the air bleeding, hand trying to tear its way through the veil of real space.
It's little niggles like that make people go and start opening up forbidden books that their ancestors buried underneath the well.
Look, the maximum corruption gain was like less than 10. Everybody's fine.
The seeds of corruption have been planted. You're a
Everyone
fool.
is mandated to hack users to get the corruption purged.
Yeah, there we go. We'll just march everyone through the fire to cleanse them. Actually, that's a good
Yeah, we
idea.
just kill them.
No! The fucking...
They will die
No, they won't.
because they're corrupted.
If they're corrupted, yes, but most of them shouldn't be, so they'll be fine.
They will automatically gain 1d10 corruption.
Please willingly throw yourselves into the fire before we toss you in ourselves. Thank you. Please come again next year.
We'll just make a procession out of it. Juno will start, and like clearly she'll just walk through totally unharmed. And then everyone else can do that. And,
Okay, I'm going to vacate the planet. Have enough.
I prefer Operation Fireboy Amnestics, but also this isn't my planet. Although I could make them. I have enough troops.
Let's not.
Yes, but... Or we could not do any of that, and I'm sure they'll be fine. They're on a space marine planet. How much harm can they do?
Why would you say that out loud? We're going to come back and this entire planet's going to be flung into war by Merzendi out of spite.
Well, hey, at that point, we've saved Moira and the other one person we care about, which is Eustace, who's on the battle fleet with us, so I'll be fine.
Okay, Merzendi, I'm cracking open the Ordo Xenos handbook.
The Ordo Xenos handbook. How do we deal with demons? ... Call the witch's hammer.
I don't think that they actually saw demons, correct? They just saw warp nonsense. And very low level stuff. It's not as if aren't people that go through the warp subjected to more? Sorry.
Yeah. Inquisitorial protocol in a situation like this. This is a partial demonic manifestation. This has the capability of causing irreversible corruption and may lead to a soul infection among those witnessing. Protocol recommends examination and purgation of those most heavily afflicted, or as expedients, just purging.
We're gonna go with the first option.
Yeah, when we're instead of shuttling these people home, since we control their means of getting home, they're gonna have to stay here an extra day, and then me and Balty can just kind of give them a look over. And
free beer for everyone.
Yeah, there you go. Open the kegs.
Sure.
Open the kegs and don't mind the Skitarii forces and the tank sitting outside not letting you leave.
This would be a great plot for a book. You're forced to come here because of fucking political reasons. Then this shit happens. Now you have to find a way out before they kill you.
That'd just be a great start for a campaign, really.
Yeah, actually. So when I run a 40K game, it's going to start right here, and you're going to be a bunch of shitty French peasants.
Hold.
I challenge the bride.
Well, actually, I guess there are like
Yeah, there's a bunch of servants around,
servants and assistants. And I mean, they are mostly lay members of the clergy, rather than actual peasants.
Well, I guess Balty's just starting shooting.
No, I meant to roll that as a sad vantage. Anyway, go ahead.
Dice just doesn't favor you.
Yes. You can make those arrangements. It will probably be more than just a day to look over everyone. At least if you are wanting to do it in any more. But it depends how much detail you want to do it in. If you are just happy with, does this person's soul smell funny? If yes, kill. If not, let go. Then you can get it done, in a couple of hours. If you want to actually get into proper analysis and so on, that might take multiple days or weeks.
Let's go with the option. Let's figure out how many people there are, and then brick out time so that it's only like the time Balty was going to spend on his honeymoon anyway.
Yeah, fair enough. That works suitably.
All right. Well, there goes Juno's plans. Actually, fucking all these Space Marines are psychics, right?
Sort of.
Do they have Cynicians? Like, not necessarily fucking Joe Average tactical Marine. Like, I'm not asking if the first Lancer does, but like the officers here.
I mean, Tilpin is one of the officers.
He's the first captain, not the first Lancer. That was
Captain
Renault
of
or
the
whatever.
first company.
No. He is first Lancer. Renault is 13th Lancer.
Oh, well, whatever. Fucking 13th Lancer Renault, I assume does not have Cynicians, but
No. And neither do Tilpin or Hugh. Jacques and Eustace do, though.
okay. Ask Jacko and Eustace to help. If they're willing. If not, that's okay. I'm not going to try and bully a Space Marine into that.
Given the circumstances, they will. It's kind of...
Hey,
See, it's good PR for them.
Would you guys mind doing your job? It's okay if you don't want to or anything. That's okay. Juno kicks the rock.
It's not really their job, though, but...
It is their planet.
Yeah, it's their planet.
And these represent the cream of the crop of the planet where they're going to get all of their aspirants from.
Yeah, that does. It does behoove them to be like, all right, tell Matt your family history and lay down on the couch for a minute.
With how concerned they were about getting suitable aspirants, I'm fairly certain they want to make sure the gene pool didn't just get tainted by warp shenanigans.
Yes.
Before we spend a couple days doing that, though, does anyone else have stuff they want to do at the reception? So otherwise, I have a thing to do at the end.
What?
How big is the cake?
Let me just make a D100.
It's big enough that if Juno didn't want to sit here and catch the fucking dragon head, she would have been in the cake.
It is not quite to scale with the dragon, but it's like about a third of the size of the dragon. There is plenty for everyone.
Alrighty.
So wait, did you just say we have dragon steaks?
Yes, we do. They popped out of the cake and started dancing.
No. Remember, I said already. Your wedding cake is a giant like jelly in the shape of a dragon.
Oh, that's what the
You
I
think
heard-
all this planning we did for the wedding went?
I mean,
It'd be the whole surprise.
okay, was anyone actually impressed by the dragon head?
I was.
To be honest, the locals were a bit
Distracted?
yes. Circumstances being what they were not really able to be as impressed as they normally would be.
Darn.
Look, I was
Don't worry,
impressed,
I was
and that's what
impressed enough
matters.
for all of us.
See, there you go. You impressed your friends. Fuck the random peasantry.
Because I was there when we were killing it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's.
It was very scary. I was actually afraid I was gonna die.
I mean, I got bit once and lived. Thank God it died in one fucking hit, but you know.
See, I'm not as brave as the Psychers, apparently.
And for Juno's wedding, Juno gets to get bit.
Yay!
How about we don't put the blind girl up against the dragon?
I would suggest Juno to get the ones that don't have psychic fire.
I'm not going to get married on this planet. This planet's cursed. I'm going somewhere else.
You are correct. It is very fucking cursed.
This is this party's equivalent to Death Island. I forget what that island was actually called in Merz and Hammer, but
Malfic Isle.
Oh god,
It might as well just be Death Island with a name like that, let's be honest.
I miss Death Island.
That's
It was
pretty
honest about its intentions.
Yeah, it was just here to fuck your shit up, and boy, did it fuck your shit up.
Like, I just realized the Malefic Island, it was a full circle. We started there and we ended there.
Yeah,
Yep.
pretty much. It was a good bookend for the campaign.
10 out of 10, would blow myself up for Sigmar again.
Okay, St. Conrad, calm down.
At least Sigmar actually cares about you.
Sigmar does care about me. He's
What, are you implying
probably
the
not
Emperor
happy with
doesn't?
what happened with the Emperor. But I think
Emperor
I made
gave
up.
you
Out of
full
char-
psychic powers. What are you talking about?
Out of character. Correct. In character, no. Omnicide loves each and every one of his little cogs.
Fuck.
Yes. Yeah. In actual terms, he loves humanity. He does not
Yeah.
love humans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, he must be a nice guy. He gave me all these cool powers. I'm definitely
the
not
one-
a demon.
Missed the plot where he was some sort of genetic. They like basically a bunch of people just experimented on him, and he became the equivalent of a Powerpuff Girl.
Cool.
Like he's actually from the dark age of technology. He's like, yeah, no, I totally lived back then. Yeah, sure.
I mean, that has actually been properly
No.
retconned to say that other people have memories of him from back then.
Yeah,
Which could just be him doing a mage fuck.
that could also. Yeah, that's true. He's just genetically. He's like his. He's like more genetically tethered to humanity than his Primarchs. So he's sort of like stuck. Unlimited cosmic power, limited to these shitty little apes.
Look.
Anyway.
Ape's still dominant force in Galaxy, other than orcs and Tyranids.
Apes together strong.
Yes.
And, Necrons, say that.
Orcs would be,
They-
but orcs are too busy fighting each other.
Look.
And everyone else.
The
Mids would be strong,
Necrons-
but then the Riders nerfed them because they were too strong.
The Necrons aren't the dominant force in the galaxy. They're just
Yeah.
taking a nap. Really, if no one bothers them, they'll just keep napping. It'll be fine.
Okay. The strongest force in the galaxy is clearly the one that sells more copies.
Yeah, so
What, the
ergo,
Imperial
Space
Guard?
Marines.
Yes.
So the Imperial Guard and the Blueberries. Got it.
Exactly. I'm glad you're starting to realize the truth. Peer through the veil.
Right. Anyway, it did seem like no one has a thing you actually want to do at the reception. Are all of these shiny people to talk to?
Fine. Where is...
But you don't understand how we're about to do the most important thing, where Baltus starts rolling on the random table for wedding gifts, and one of them is Nomonomicon.
I know a thing I want to do other than the main thing, since no one else is doing anything.
I don't got anything.
Amelie?
I am waiting to return to violence.
Amelie. Terra to Amelie.
Yeah?
Gina's gonna wrap an arm around you and angle you down this way.
What is it, Juno, and why do I feel like you want something from me?
I do want something from you, Amelie. Or rather, I want to do something for you that you'd clearly forgotten about.
I am listening.
We're gonna go talk to your mother.
Oh, don't worry. But it is true. I haven't told her about everything I've been through. Not that I can say that it's amounted to much. I've spent most of my time in training.
Oh, pshaw. You've seen all sorts of things.
I've been told about all sorts of things. Honestly, I feel like I still haven't explored anything.
Well, if anything, that's probably for the best.
Oh, nonsense. I don't fear the unknown.
You should. Anyway, let's go say hi to your mother.
Well, if you want to say hi as well, I suppose now is a good time.
I do, yes.
Sure. Go find her from among the guests. Her dress is slightly stained by the brain matter of one of her knights, but she's trying to ignore it and enjoy a nice pie. Ah, little one. I am glad to see you again, Emmy.
Hi there, Mom. Give her a hug.
Get a hug back and a head pat.
Emily was just reminding me to come over and say hi. I've actually been so caught up in my job that I almost forgot.
It looks like you've caught more than just a job. What are these? You get ear scratches.
Oh, they're little cat ears, and aren't they adorable? They can do so many things to your body with their signs.
The wonders of the Imperium. They prove to be even greater than the tales told.
There's a whole bunch of strange and awesome things out there. At least that I've known.
Indeed. You are... You seem halfway to becoming one of those yourself.
Oh, I'm trying. But as try as I might, I can never seem to get a break. It's mostly been too quiet and peaceful. I suppose the consequence of having competent team members.
That would be my fault. Terribly sorry.
She's just too blasted charming.
Well, I would be annoyed at you on my daughter's behalf, but since you just kept my little Amy alive, I can't be too perturbed.
Now, I can't go rushing off to death yet. I even have a husband I'm planning to marry.
Oh, just one?
Only the one so far. All the good men are rather taking or off already fighting battles.
Yeah. Don't let that stop you, just go finish their fights.
That's what I've been trying to do, but unfortunately we keep getting sidetracked. I can't say the things we do are not important, though.
That's what I keep trying to do, but then they keep blowing them up.
You wouldn't even believe if I told you what our Ordis is supposed to do, because we never seem to be actually doing it.
Yeah. Duty is still duty, even if it is not the one you expected.
Oh, I can say I definitely expected more glamour. But we live in times of war. Sword will be needed eventually.
Yes.
Well, a sword needed that Eloa's cannons don't just completely obliterate before me.
Yes, that was quite something, was it not?
Like I said, competent teammates.
That she just takes hold of your arm and gives it a little squeeze. You said that like you are not competent, and you feel this. You are grown so strong.
Ah, I did have to get a little bit of muscle. She'll say, obviously diverting.
Juno will lean in and whisper, "Show her the sword."
Say what?
Show her the sword.
Ah. I suppose technically I do have two husbands.
Oh?
Meet my second love. And Amelie will pull out the sword, Calaminus.
Oh.
A beautiful blade, no?
Indeed. I could see how you would lose your art to such a thing.
And listen to the story on it. It used to be a demon-cursed blade until Amelie's own blood purified it. She's a living saint.
Me
She
too,
means Juno. Hello.
I mean, Juno's, yes.
It's alright. Names are easy enough to misplace, especially when it is two such incredible and beautiful women.
Oh my. Juno will just smile. Say,
Are you hitting on Juno? Because if you are, you should at least invite her. Is that her husband?
Ah! Yes. Well, he's a lucky man.
Juno will turn into a tomato and gesture at Augie, wherever he might be.
Ah! I see. I'm glad it has progressed so. I believe I remember meeting Lord Lupus last time you were here with us.
Yes, well, I am a lucky woman indeed. But yes, all the more lucky to have your wonderful daughter with me in these trying times to keep us all safe from harm. She is truly on path to become the greatest swordswoman in the galaxy.
Oh, Amy, you disappoint me so. Only on path.
She hasn't even seen my swords fighting. I promise you I am probably the best swordswoman here. Well, I don't know exactly how to translate the distance, but probably within 5 galaxies.
Yeah. Sorry, I should say she's certainly the best swordswoman I've ever seen. Graves might give her a run for her money still, but we have to have a reason to keep the old man around.
I did see he appears to have grown.
He has sacrificed a lot of his body before in service. It may be a strange thing to understand, but he's much like the knights. They have machinery implanted in them. Not the knights. What's
Space
the
Marines.
No, not Space Marines. We have the I thought we have like some of the Adeptus here on planet.
Skitarii?
Sword sages.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the sword sages. He's much like the sword sages, machinery to support himself. He is dedicated to the art of war.
I did wonder what was going on under his armor.
Unfortunately, not all that much in the way of living flesh. There's precious little of him left.
Unfortunate nothing. Graves is a man who only wanted one thing, and he did it. He was serving his Imperium. Even now, I'm more convinced that's what's keeping him alive more than anything else.
The Fire Lord rewards those who take up his banner.
He's been quiet recently, but if you catch it, there's an intense look in his eye. I have the feeling that's the look of a man who's prepared to die the next time he fights.
Then I pity whoever it is he crosses blades with.
I do not. Anyone who tastes his blade is a fiend and a monster that was destined to be slayed. That man is righteous.
Well, assuredly, Emmy, but there is nothing in the world more dangerous than a man who has accepted that he will die and just still goes on.
I suppose the trick now is not finding men like that, but finding them and keeping them alive.
Indeed.
Right. Enough about that. You must tell me how things have been going on at home.
It has been a strange few months. The great angels have returned, and now what the Imperium had started to bring us under Master Lupus, it feels as if 1,000 years have passed. We have leapt so far in just this instant.
A lot is happening rather quickly. But I'm sure by the end of this we'll have everything under control.
Certainly. Most certainly. Iavus is gone very well. Great machines that the off-world sword sages brought. They have done a lot of good. I am starting to wonder what I will do with so many fat peasants. DCL?
I can't believe you fucking died.
Oh, you've muted yourself.
No, I had to fucking see what was going on. The noises were so loud I couldn't hear anything.
Oh,
What noises?
New people who bought the house are still they're still doing renovations because it's an old ass house and it needs it. So they've got like power saws and fucking jackhammers and shit.
Okay, no, those
Not
are
like jackhammers, but like actual hammers though.
Common dual wielding ball peen hammers.
It's the worst. But yeah, no, I can hear now.
okay. Yeah, it's just talking about life. Like the Adeptus Mechanicus have helped them get a very good harvest, and all of her peasants are getting fat.
Oh, is that all you have to worry about?
Wonderful news, if you ask me.
Indeed. I am quite happy for them. I just. I will have to find something for them to do. Since apparently all it takes to harvest an entire field is a sword sage machine and a few hours. Whereas before it would be weeks. And dozens of farmers.
Well, they'll not lack for purpose before too long. The Imperium has an eternal hunger for warm and capable bodies. Wars beyond this world are endless. They'll be called to fight soon enough.
I see. Well, the men and women of the mid-clans will not fail the Fire Lord when he asks. I can't promise you any recruits quite as competent as Amy, but plenty will match her in bravery.
I have no doubt.
We can give them in some credit here. None of them are cowards.
Indeed.
I'm curious as to what Eloa wants.
This has nothing to do with the game. That's why it's being typed.
Ah,
okay.
Because I just got back. I have no idea what this conversation's about.
We were just shooting the shit.
Just giving Amy a chance to say hi to her mom.
Hi, Mom. I'm becoming an assassin.
You mean a mass shooter? No.
Yeah. I think we can sort of fade out on just the conversation continuing, as I only have so much capability to play happy mom.
This
A
one.
French
Excellent,
mom.
good. Juno was already looking for an excuse to escape being flirted at by Amy's mom.
No, you come back here.
Please, your mom is absolutely Juno's type. I need to escape.
Exactly.
Nah, can't catch me, gay thoughts.
Fool, the gay thoughts run at the speed of light.
Then I shall run even
Are
faster
you
and
sure
live in the
the gay
dark.
thoughts can't catch you?
Your movement speed is nothing compared to hers.
Well, can I let Augie give you +10? No. Oh God. Sploosh. Still, must resist. You can't make me cheat on Augie.
It isn't cheating if he's involved.
This is factual.
It's true. You together, Juno. You together, Juno. Did have my end of party thing to do with Augie anyway. So since
Yep.
nobody else had anything, once everyone's starting to like file out and leave to wherever they're going to be for a bit, Juno's gonna catch up with Augie, see if she can get him alone a minute.
I think you are quite capable of that.
Well, that was an eventful wedding, wasn't it?
That is one way to put it. DCL, you're hot
Sorry.
miking. Sorry. I never expected to see Baltus so close to the edge. Thank you for helping him.
I wouldn't be me if I let one of my friends do something that drastic, Juno says while like idly scratching at her chest over the scar on her heart.
Yeah. Augie's just going to catch your hand and squeeze it.
Yes. Well, I hope the next one we attend isn't nearly so dramatic.
I have a feeling the next wedding we won't be the guests. He just gives you a small smile.
Juno will return it, and she will reach between her bosoms because obviously a wedding dress is going to have pockets, and she will produce a ring. Mastercrafted, beautiful. Say, I was very much hoping you'd say something like that. On most worlds, it's customary for a man to give this to the woman, but on mine, I distinctly remember it was the other way around, so... Juno's not gonna kneel. I don't think she really can in this giant dress, but she will clasp Augs's hand and one of hers and present the ring. Augustus, you marry me?
Of course. How could I say anything except yes? 1,000 times yes, Juno.
Juno is going to try and contain a squeal as she puts the ring on Augie's finger and then just claps him up into the biggest hug she can manage. I love you so, so much.
I love you, Juno. Blazing light of my life.
Smooch.
Aw.
Smooching intensifies.
And then Baltus and Moira get kicked out of the marriage suite.
No, it's okay. We got one of our own. It's upstairs.
Okay, about to say, I just dual demand.
You dueled a man just to watch him come back to Earth as Chunky Rain.
Yes. Just before we wrap that, though, Juno, Augie will ask if you would be willing to have the ceremony at Portmore once it is safe for you to go there.
Yes, I would like that.
All right, then. So, I think
I'm not gonna lie, I expected a lot more deals during this session.
Look, I'd
Hello?
love to go talk to everybody here, but I don't want to just have the entire session be just me RPing at Merz. So
Yes, Merz, your turn to a robot.
beep boop.
Boop.
hello, am I slightly better now?
Yes.
You are much better now. You're no longer beep booping.
Yeah, would you like to know my average ping?
9,000?
1449.
Ah, that's what I usually get. It's not half bad.
Yeah, it was briefly 50,000.
Now,
Pretty
that's
high.
impressive.
Yeah, I think that's the highest it can actually go. Well, it might have been 5,000. I didn't count the zeros. Yeah, it was not good. Yeah. If that is it for the wedding and reception, Baltus,
Mm-hmm.
could you just roll toughness for me? -10.
Got it. Okay, there's my character sheet. I'm going to fade for that. Why not?
Okay.
Watch it be like
Keep your
broken.
hips unbroken.
Okay.
Your pelvis is bruised. However, that is all. On an 88, I would have actually just a broken one.
You were super robot-y again.
Hmm.
Do you want to change servers real quick?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let's see. Back to good old US East.
Hello?
Hey, there you go. That's much better.
Yeah. I am going to very quickly step away, grab another drink and similar. And then I believe we have a war council.
Yes.
Yay!
Ah, yes.
Also, a couple of weeks of downtime for those of you who aren't involved in Operation Smashed Pelvis or Operation Cleanse Vulnerability.
Oh, speaking of cleansing vulnerability. Nah, we're not just gonna burn them with a heavy flamer. Well, who would do that? We need them for the Marines, so they can make more Marines. They can be used as a bargaining chip. So we can't burn them quite yet. But eventually.
Oh yeah, actually. So, Stray,
That's my
Snips,
name.
You guys know some about 40k lore. So Balty's ship has a bunch of psychers on it theoretically, right? Like the Astra.
Theoretically.
Yeah, it's an astropath acquire, correct.
Okay, that's
And the Navigator.
Navigator isn't a psyker. He's a mutant.
Okay. But he can also use psychic abilities.
But it's still not a psyker and can't do the psyker stuff. Anyways,
all right.
continue.
Would it be likely that he has someone in that group who knows how to deal with psychic injuries, let's say? Like, something has gone wrong and one of the astropaths has gotten backlashed.
Well, they treat it like any other injury.
What if it's not to the flesh, though?
What if it's to the soul?
I don't know. Usually 40k isn't so forgiving. Usually it's just you have a soul or it just gets exploded or you turn into a demon.
That doesn't get fixed. You die.
Or just... Yeah, that's more of a question for Merzendi because, unlike the writers of Warhammer 40k, she's not a flipper-handed freak child.
Okay. So it's an unknown. Got it. In that case...
Exactly the... case in point, the Gellar field. Why would plugging a psyker into a battery projecting its own psyker field in the warp, which is all psychic, protect you from the psychic? One would think that throwing gasoline into a raging inferno wouldn't help.
Well, I mean, if you detonate an explosion in a fire, you can actually put it out by sucking out all the oxygen.
You're putting a psyker in an entire universe that is just fire. The trees are made of fire. The ground is made of fire. You're made of fire. It's all fire.
Yay!
My asshole is made of fire. It shouldn't have been in Chipotle.
The Chipoodle.
All right. So setting that aside, then, who do you think here, other than Balty Boy, would be best at dealing with that sort of thing? I guess Jocks.
Yeah. Jocks, or if you could find an Omega level psyker, or the Reclusiarch.
I don't know how much psychic power he has.
Or we could wait until the Mary Sue shows up.
Mirror?
The Gay Knight.
Oh, no, I cannot have him deal with this issue I have discovered.
Yeah. When it comes to psychic healing, I think the only ones that would even know where to begin in lore, anyways, would be the Eldar. I know some of their pads have stuff like that, but
we don't deal with Xenos. They are stinky.
Or, also, totally 100% canon, not making this up. A good sprightly hug from Vulcan would probably cure everything that ails you.
Yes. It's the same way fucking Eustace's does.
I want to
You'll hurt
Vulcan
a lot.
Vulcan's hugs have been have turned into a meme. He only actually does it once in the books.
Say that.
Come
Come on.
on.
We have hope. Don't take it away from us.
This is true. And
no.
the time he does do it, it is very touching. It's to best diggy boy, Rogaldorn.
Ah,
You know what? Merzendi's right. He is prone to, Vulcan's a busy man. He is prone to just handing out fist bumps.
not sure that have the same medical effect.
Anyway.
Yes. So it will be a couple of weeks passing. Balty, you are well, I'd say you are occupied, but most of the time it's Moira who's occupied.
Technically, she's occupied all the time. This is sort of a double occupancy issue.
But in either case, that keeps you busy. See, Casa is going to be free for the first week, and then is going to be requisitioned. Briefly. Not on a permanent basis, but grabbies for a bit.
Good luck, bestie. Oh, wait a minute. Requisitioned by the Space Marine. She was going for surgery. Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, actually. She does have the surgery she needs to do. So, yeah, she's busy in surgery the first week, and then when she recovers, Space Marines will just politely take her.
They are very polite about this whole thing.
She gets a free piggyback ride.
Can I ask what for?
Sure. Based on the personnel information that has been shared with them, Jacques believes Casa can help to formulate your battle strategy against the pirates.
Hey, Cassie, you're good at crime, right?
That.
Tech crime.
I mean, she did come from a criminal syndicate, so yeah, that is basically their logic.
I see.
Come, crime gremlin. You're with us now.
Okay.
You know, you used to be a criminal, therefore you know criminals. Help us determine how best to kill criminals. Criminal.
Stop right there, criminal friend.
Yes, criminal. Give us some insight as to your bestial nature.
Gonna.
How does one commit the crime?
See, was Kira in the Navy, or was she just like some sort of dedicated Air Force?
Oh, the Air Force is part of the Navy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And do we know what Marco did? I feel like these two would actually be like the people to send with them as well. Marco's shady.
Marco hasn't ever talked about his conspiracy assassin days, but he's a conspiracy assassin. Like, the only reason he isn't just being forcibly shanghaied is that I know you left that out of what you told the Marines.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just ask Marco if he has anything to contribute, and then I will definitely send Kiara along because she knows things about ships and space. Unlike us.
Sure. Or be part of a preliminary war council. The Mathematica.
Well.
Yeah. Eloa's upside down again.
Ceiling Madros was watching you copulate.
I was just very thrown by it because with the way the nameplates are on there as well, it took me a minute to realize, oh, that's just upside down Eloa. It looked like a completely different token because Narcia's name is covering your mouth. Yes. Narcia, over the couple of weeks, you have anything you want to do?
Well, I don't think there is anything I need to particularly take care of this planet. The cleansing is going as planned. The wedding, despite everything, has actually been finished. Any action I might take will just make everything worse. I'm just going to enjoy my time with Felix. And plan our future PowerPoint project. Don't fucking question me.
I'll make a bureaucracy roll for him.
I'll make a charm roll. Wow.
Are you flirting with
There's
Felix now?
one sexy PowerPoint. Sexy PowerPoint.
It is efficient. Everything is put together in optimal ways.
What font is this man using?
Oh, please. There is only one font that is accepted in Imperial bureaucracy.
Oh, yes.
Times New Roman.
Yes! Oh, yes!
Or actually, sorry. This is 40k. The name for it would be
Gothic.
Times Old Ultramar.
It's even better than I thought. Hang on, I'm gonna need to change. It's getting very hot in here. Sweating.
Narcia will be in her bunk.
No, Narcia will be in Felix's bunk.
I'll be somewhere, alright.
I mean, I don't feel like Felix has a bunk. I think he just has his desk, and then occasionally he stops writing for a bit.
And he wakes up on the desk and just goes back to writing.
Basically. He is a strange and dedicated man.
Dedication. That's what I want to see in an Imperial citizen.
Oh, by the way, everyone do make sure to restore your willpower. 2 weeks of downtime is more than enough to recover all of the damage.
Yay!
Oh, wow. I didn't know I'd be recovering that. It's good.
I mean, it's just a damage. It isn't like a permanent drain or anything. And yeah, you actually get it back at the rate of 1 point per hour.
I can't even remember how much I lost.
Well,
Don't worry, I'll scroll up. I'll find it.
Oh, it's one. Okay, I thought it took longer to read for that to heal.
Not in this edition.
Okay.
Might have done it. Might have taken a while longer in older ones, but here it is. Just 1 per hour.
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah. Eloa, yeah, you can just do that. I won't even make your roll. Are you not doing work on the on your mimetic kill virus then?
Oh no, I am. I was just, nothing had happened for a while, so I decided to go with the meme.
Fair enough. And I accidentally hit refresh. God damn it.
In before Doom 64 is just Ordo Malleus is now the Ordo Malleus official training seminar for new recruits.
So, how do you get Doom to play on a las pistol? Do they have screens?
Now
I mean, it's got a laser emitter, right? You just have to heavily modify it so that instead of a focused laser blast, it just works like a projector, and when you point it on a surface, and it just makes the screen appear.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I hope at some point in the distant future, Narcia needs her las pistol for something and squeezes a shot off, and we just hear E1M1 start playing from the fucking thing.
Yeah.
So, as far as Baltus gifts are concerned, how many impressive hats does he get?
Alright. Gets 3 hats that are quite wide, floppy and feathered. 1 hat that is a match for Moira's own cap, but instead of the red colour she has, it is instead coloured to match his artificer armour. And then 2 hats that are just plain top hats.
We should furnish him with a monocle.
One of the top hats does have a
Oh my god, it's a
a
monocle.
well, it's not built in, but it has a little hole punched in it where you would tie a monocle to.
Dapper AF.
Now all we need to do is get Baltus a foppish cane and silk gloves, and the illusion will be complete.
Anyway, I'm pretty sure you can make power gloves. What's up, Sausage? What's up?
Yeah, Juno, you can just get all of the most talented craftsmen on the planet together for that.
Oh my god.
Let's see. Yeah, continuing down the downtime train. Juno.
Hello. Yeah, I have a thing I need to do when I'm not busy screening people.
Between the lot of you, you can get it done like within 1 week to a pretty solid standard.
Okay. I guess It should go without saying, but I feel like I need to confirm it just because we all get screened too, right?
That's up to you, really.
I will insist on making sure everyone who was there gets screened, including us.
You
And
mean up
Augie,
the Narcia?
unfortunately. Everyone
Sure.
except, you know what, Ned? No, I'll screen Moira too, just in case.
Sure. A lot of people, Moira included, unfortunately, have permanent stains or scars upon their soul. They are very few people who weren't already afflicted by the rigors of duty. Just to say, outside of your warband, have any actual manifest malignancies, like the two that do. Jacques will give them the Emperor's mercy. You don't have to.
But I appreciate that.
It is very quick, just snap of the neck, hard enough to immediately sever the spinal cord.
They probably don't even know it's coming.
Indeed.
Cool.
Yes, as well. Everyone, please do report your actual corruption points as Juno is having a look-see.
I don't want to be anywhere near there.
Too bad.
Because
But
I
you don't
don't
get a
have any
choice.
corruption and I don't need any of this. I'm just going to leave.
Jocks, would you be so kind as to bring Narcia back?
7
I'll help.
corruption.
We both know your soul is pure, so now you just have to prove it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, you know what I did forget to do, Merzendi? Way back when?
Well,
I have a phobia of fire.
oh yeah,
I forgot about that up until right now.
so did I. That would have made things very different.
I know, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
I forgot about that too.
I just thought that had been glossed over because of the demons not showing up.
It's sort of
No,
Otherwise, I would have mentioned
he's still got the insanity, so it's still.
it would have been a
Alrighty.
willpower roll though, right?
Yes. Let's see.
How does Cass only have 2? We had to cut a fucking tentacle off her once.
Yeah, that was only a temporary thing. That's just what going into the warp can do.
Wait, didn't she?
Jesus.
She surely had to roll for corruption when I did. Like, she's been there multiple times. I feel like she should have more.
Cass is a country bumpkin, so doesn't know shit.
How does Marco only have 6? Jesus Christ.
Well, Marco is Zordomalius.
Yeah, sure he is.
Oh, he's actually Zordomalius. That's why he only has 6.
Well,
What would happen if I was to hypothetically lie about my corruption?
I mean, this isn't a thing you get to lie about. This is psychers examining your soul in detail.
Well, they can see I only have 7. I'm very pure, yes.
How many numbers are in front of the 7?
My answer remains the same.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I should really inflict more on you guys, but I am a bit too nice at sometimes.
Look, I
Sometimes.
appreciate that.
Look, I was ready to cut some demons. Always am. If
Can't
you ever
you
want to rock that back?
You're not nice.
Oh, yeah, how's Kiera doing? She was there.
Oh, yeah, I apparently forgot to add hers.
I'm sure it was fine.
Let's see, I think it was a D10 each, so. Oh!
Oh dear.
Well, she just immediately has to test against a malignancy.
Wait, what did I just come back to?
I apparently I forgot to add Kira's corruption, so rather than scroll forever, I
Roll 2d10
rolled
and
it
you maxed
again.
out.
Well,
That's just not.
sometimes the Emperor just says, fuck you, cute pilot girl.
You're not Ultramarine. Get fucked.
Well, first off, her mental trauma roll. Okay. Then malignancy is another willpower plus 0.
Uh-oh.
Gonna reroll that.
Okay. The Emperor giveth, the Emperor taketh away, or the reverse in this case.
Yes. Kira suffered badly from the exposure. Has a manifest stain on her soul, but it is not affecting her as of yet.
I will tell her to stay away from demons in the future.
Thank you for your advice. I was, planning to go up to them.
I don't know what to say to that. I feel like she ought to know, but
Just like the first time where I totally went looking for those demons in this wholesome same wedding.
I'm gonna give Kira a hug. Tell her to take care of herself. I will pray for her.
It's fine, it's fine. I accepted a long time ago that I was almost certainly going to die an awful, horrible death at the hands of some grubbly cunt. It's no biggie.
I just gonna give her another hug. No dying while I'm on watch. Just take it easy for a while.
I can try one of those. The other I flatly refuse. Remember, Juno, only in death.
Yes, well, I'm not worried about you dying in the field of duty. I'm worried about you exploding from the inside.
I mean, that is probably a better death than slowly suffocating after my fighter had its cockpit breached and the atmosphere started to vent, and my void suit got torn by shrapnel. That's the sort of thing I was expecting.
I guess. I can't overwhelm you with cheery optimism. You're even cheerier than I am. It's not fair.
Yeah. I appreciate you trying. does make me happy, even though it's bound not to work out too well.
All right. But really, do take care.
Yes,
We're on her way.
can promise you one thing. No more attending weddings where where they may devolve into psychoduels.
Yes, I think that is off the table for everyone from now on. I like Balty and all, but he's not invited to my wedding anymore. Alright, so we don't have to kill Kiera. That's nice. So back to the thing I was going to do. At some point in this couple of weeks, I want to try and talk to Papa Hughes alone.
Sure, that can be arranged.
Okay. So, just to refresh my memory, he really is the guy who's responsible for like the various relics of the chapter and that sort of thing, right? It is actually his
Yep.
job. Okay. So yes, I will go up to Hughes. Definitely want to be one-on-one for this. No tactical marines sitting around. I'm gonna ask, Reclusiarch, would you mind taking a look at something for me? I feel you're uniquely qualified for this. Take from my belt the dagger.
You speak with an
Bob, could you mute, please, while you're
Sorry.
fighting cable monsters or whatever it is you're doing?
You speak with an unbecoming hesitation. What troubles you, little one?
My apologies. This is a sensitive and personal matter, one that I am loath to bring up with anyone. But back on Schindelgeist, when I engaged a Chaos Marine, a fallen angel, I became bonded to this weapon. It was his anatheme, a ritual knife. He needed it to escape the planet he was on, now trapped. Rather than allow it to fall into his hands, as at that time he was on the verge of wiping out our warband, I plunged it into myself, that my blood might purify it and render it useless to him. Instead, after that, it's followed me around even after venting it into space or shooting it with a plasma cannon.
I see. The arcana of this, such things is complex. I applaud you for attempting as you did, but without that knowledge you may have, but without knowing better you may have caused irreparable harm to yourself.
Yes, I have been told in hindsight that was a very reckless maneuver, but it seemed, and I still believe was necessary at the time. Without that action, no soldiers of the Legion of the Damned would have arrived from the void to save us from his minions.
As I said, little one, I applaud you for doing what you needed to. But what is it you ask of me?
I was hoping you might know more about this, or perhaps might know some way to break the bond between it and me. The fallen angel now tries to use it as a conduit to speak to me. It's deeply disconcerting.
Did he escape then, or
We
has he fallen further?
destroyed his physical body, reduced him to ash with a melt-a-gun, but when the smoke cleared, there was no body left, just the sword Amelie now carries, purified more successfully, that one. So, yes, I fear his spirit lives on, disconnected from the flesh.
A demon, then. We have ways to fight demons. But you wish to break the connection. Yes, I can think of something you might try.
I am all ears.
You attempted to sanctify this with your blood. It is where we must begin. To sever what joins it to you, or it to him. I would advise that you do that again. Light it with your holy touch in a place that affirms you. Somewhere of significance that strengthens your identity, your grasp on yourself, your connection to the Emperor. Somewhere that inside you feel at home. You feel his warmth touching you.
I see. Do you think I need to, kind of gesture the dagger towards her chest?
I doubt it need be so absolute. I cannot say, but the strength of a bond in it, it may well need something drastic to break.
I see. Huh. I will give it a shot then. Thank you for a cozy heart.
The other alternative You could use that dagger, bring the demon forth, and so long as it strikes the final blow upon him, the bond he has already created, the bond he already holds to it. He would draw his twisted soul in and either imprison it or unmake him eternally. And in either case, you would be freed from him.
What would I do with a dagger full of demon marine? How does one dispose of such a thing?
One does not dispose of them. It cannot be made rid of, but you can hurl them into darknesses that none can reach. Vaults, sanctums, a warding where it stays for however long it takes.
Well, if I can, by force, prevent him from manifesting again and hurting more innocents, then I am content to suffer with his attentions till that day that I might lock him away forever.
A noble choice, and one that does not surprise me.
Juno just smiles. I will give thought to the when and where to do such a thing. Perhaps that inquisitorial vault we visited once. Nothing escapes there, not even paperwork.
Be warned, Va. You calling him forth to entrap him. You will have to fight. And if he is discorporated by anything other than this blade, he will return later. The destruction or imprisonment will not take.
I wish I'd had the skill and power when we fought to land the killing blow. I was close, but I let Eloa finish him with the melt-a-gun rather than risk him laying low more of my friends. I hate to think that was the wrong choice, but it won't be if we can take him without loss of life the second time.
I shall pray for you.
When he says that, June's going to kind of work her head to the side. Say, you know, that reminds me. You are, in addition to the relic keeper of your chapter, the head chaplain, correct?
Indeed.
Something Francis, the Marine, said is stuck in my head for a while, and I shall not repeat the words of the enemy, but I am curious. I have been amongst your chapter here. I notice not a one of you has ever referred to the Emperor as God Emperor. And from my readings, that is the same amongst all Marine chapters. Is there a reason for that?
Hmm. We do not. To us, he is both more and less than just a god. His power and authority, that is self-evident. But to us starters, he is family. This is why we call him grandfather. It was from him that the sacred primarchs were made, and from them that we grow.
But do you consider him a divine?
He is everything that mankind can hope to be. He is strength, a will, a courage. To us, it is a personal matter. We venerate him and admire him and wish to live up to him. I have no doubt of that. But to see our grandfather as a god, it depends. If we think in time, man might become as gods. I myself, I believe in him, and I believe that what he is, it is as close as anything can be to a god.
Juno smiles that, says, I see. It's good to know I share faith with his angels, then. Thank you once again, Reclusiarch. Much to think on.
I wish you peace and strength in your meditations.
Parting curtsy and depart. I'm glad I didn't get smoked there. That's nice.
You managed to resist bringing up Lorgar writing the Bible.
I did. I wanted to bring it up, but I didn't. Because that would get me smote.
But poor Lorgar.
Lorgar's a pussy.
But
Alright. Well, now Juno's faith has been reaffirmed. Time to go think of ways to fucking bait Frank out and murder him. Or turn him into an Inquisitor. It could go either way. Right, guys?
hey, you want to work for the Malice again?
Yeah, you know, Frank, I know we had our differences, but on hindsight, I actually feel like we'd make a great team. Just not the way you thought.
I mean, if you want to make him a demon host, you can.
Yeah.
Like, that is a absolutely a possible thing you can do. I love that it is the Sister of Battle who is the most radical in this party.
Look, nobody likes Felix except Narcy. We just get him alone in a room, and then gaslight the fuck out of Frank, and then bada bing, bada boom.
I am uncomfortable by how far you have thought this through.
Wait. We're gonna turn Felix into the host?
Yeah.
This is a terrible idea.
I mean, he's already a bureaucrat, so, halfway there.
He's already basically Satan.
And I mean, in all seriousness, after Juno and Augie are married, he does have that symbolic connection through Augie's marriage and Juno's binding to the knife, such that he would be magically suitable. He could probably actually hold Frank nigh indefinitely, at least until bodily destruction, which is fairly inevitable. But it would be from being shot, not from the demon eventually just burning him to nothingness.
Look, Narcy, I know you had some designs on Felix, but we can both win here. Huh? Huh?
I'm very uncomfortable with this, and I shouldn't be.
Come on, Snippy. You don't have to be the demon this time. You can just get stuffed by him.
You know what? When you phrase it like that, yes, I could.
Hey. All right. Just put that option in our back pockets for later.
What do you mean for later? No, we're doing this right now.
No,
I
I
wanna
need
bang
to
a
get
demon
married
host.
first.
No, Snips, don't get tempted.
What do you mean get tempted? It's Snippy. He started that way.
No.
Tempted. You think so lowly of me. Okay, Merz. To bang this guy and then to marry him so we can turn him into a demon host. I can morally justify it along the way.
I don't think you can.
Oh, you
It's
underestimate.
Juno and Augie that need to be married. Or alternatively, you don't have to be married. You can just be having sex while the ceremony takes place to possess Felix. That would also work, as you are physically one flesh rather than just symbolically.
Inagata de vida, baby.
Oh, man. Anyway, back to in character instead of just Savin being a weirdo.
Yes.
Juno would never think of that. At least not the Felix part.
I mean,
She wants to murder Felix, but not like that.
I feel like the thought would come up and then just quickly be dismissed as, what the fuck?
That's not
It's just
normal
one of
of
those
me.
things you think of while you're sitting there like pooping and then just recoil like, oh, what? Gee, no, I need to think of something else immediately.
Yeah. All right. Moving on from you, Ceiko. Is there anything you want to do over the couple of weeks of downtime before War Council?
Nothing that comes to mind. If anyone's got any suggestions?
So I need you to come with me to assassinate the PowerPoint guy.
Save him from a much worse fate.
We can't let this man reproduce.
I mean, you may be too late. Question, Narcia, have you already reproduced with Felix?
If he fucks that girl, he'll create the greatest bureaucrat genetically ever known. No government society will be able to handle it.
There's still protection involved. Yeah, we're in the middle of a potentially hostile occupied planet. Such things will be done at a more appropriate time.
She is saying yes, she does have protection.
Okay. So you are just schlepping rather than seeding.
Oh, yes.
Okay. So they are fucking now, right? Just like actually,
Maybe.
though?
Okay, I need to speed up my assassination attempts.
Hold on.
Look, it couldn't be interpreted as fucking. That's certainly one interpretation.
Alright. I just need to, what's the other? Yeah, that works. Okay, no, Juno never ever finds out.
The blessed girl.
I mean, does Narcia look like a person that would do the sex?
No,
Yes.
Juno thinks you're just a hopeless virgin.
Oh, little does he know.
Are you kidding me? The Imperium love the scars.
Alright, in that case,
I don't
Juno's
know
gonna
that.
try and awkwardly, like, suggest the two of you should hook up. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Like, at several points over the downtime.
I know you're getting excited over the marriage, but we can... Isn't there anything else you should be doing with your free time rather than playing? I don't know what's the right word for this. Matchmaker?
I mean, there are many things I could do with my free time, but ensuring my friends and future family are happy is perhaps the most important. Also, if I try and make another meeting with Hughes, I think he might smite me just on principle. I just have a lot of Space Marines time.
He wouldn't smite you. Gilpin would, though. Gilpin would absolutely smite you.
Speaking of smiting, though, so you and Felix.
What's this about me and Felix again? You seem to be very insistent.
You just seem like the perfect match for one another. He's a fussy PowerPoint-obsessed bureaucrat. You're a angry PowerPoint-obsessed bureaucrat. Felix
He
is very
is
nice
a
and wealthy.
devoted servant of the Emperor, and while his military career might be lacking, his dedication does not. The man has a very organized mind and just great organizational skills.
Yes, exactly. And that's something you
Dresses
find
very well.
very alluring.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, there's certainly... I can see some appeal there. But
I'm just saying, a man like Felix could keep you comfortable for the rest of your life.
I don't think
And
anyone
happy,
can
too.
keep us comfortable. You forget what kind of work we do for a living, Juno.
Oh, I'm keenly aware, but I'm also keenly aware that being part of a rogue trader's retinue is very helpful for all of us.
Oh yeah, we do have certain luxuries unavailable to other operatives. Still, I don't think a happy marriage is at the end of any of our careers. In fact, I've
Nonsense.
personally brushed with death more times than are comfortable to put in my own reports. The fact that I'm still alive is a testament to the Omnissiah's work and Imperial technology.
And also my skill with the needle. Don't forget that.
And scalpel and whatever you did to keep my head in one piece after you got shot by a plasma cannon. Or
Precisely.
cleaved in by an orc.
And
I
it's
miss
that
my
sort of
nose.
dangerous living that a fussy little bureaucrat will find most charming.
We'll see.
Oh, I'm just suggesting you should pursue it and see where it goes. If you're feeling awkward about it, I could arrange a dinner with you, me, Augie, and Felix all together. Give you a safe chance in a group environment to try and hit it all.
I don't need safety. I just need a way to make sure my shot doesn't get caved in after someone gets emotionally attached to me and decides to start a family.
What's wrong with that?
Don't like the mental image of Felix sitting above my coffin. Or any of you for that matter. But I like the image of me sitting in a desk and not doing the Emperor's work even less.
I don't see why they have to be mutually exclusive. I mean, Felix rocks a desk all the time, and just like Augie stays aboard the ship rather than going off on swashbuckling adventures. There's nothing wrong with a house husband, and it's only 6 to 9 months off duty to, start the family.
It's not a matter of efficiency, Juno. It's a matter of the things we see are things not meant for the eyes of mere mortals. If he's not a part of our retinue, he's not been authorized by the proper inquisitorial authorities. Him laying eyes on the stuff I have to work with would put him in a more perilous spot than you might realize.
I realize plenty.
I will
considering.
not lie to you, I have there were several times where I was tempted to share my work with the man, only to realize, this is highly classified information. Showing this to him would probably mean I have to kill him afterwards.
Well, you're a bureaucrat. Why don't you just get him authorized? After all, he's already working with Space Marines and a rogue trader house.
It's going to be a small pause there because Narcia has never thought of this before, huh? We can't just press anyone into service.
Just deputize Felix, and he can help us with whatever you want.
Deputize is not quite the right word for that, but
You know
hold
what I
that
mean.
thought. Well, his brother is already involved. It's up to his elbows in inquisitorial work. It is
Juno will
inevitable that you
restrain
get cut
herself
off.
from saying something at that point. Just bite a lip.
Restrain yourself from bragging about your fisting sessions, please.
Yes, well,
Well, that's probably never gonna happen, but I wouldn't be opposed to that dinner invitation. I do need to unwind. Believe it or not, yes, I do that from time to time.
excellent. Well, I will arrange some fanciful excuse to get us all together then. We shall have a night of it.
I am actually looking forward to it.
Me too. So excited. Give Narcy a big ol' hug.
Okay.
See you then.
Yeah. See you then, Juno. Oh dear. That fucking musical. My God.
I mean, there was a man in it named Laser Wolf, though. That was pretty cool.
That was weird, but weird in a cool way. I don't. You should not be having emotional attachments to people in this sort of line of work, but if the Emperor made us this way, then there must be a reason for it. Maybe this is destined. Maybe he's destined to pick up the torch after I inevitably kick the bucket.
Juno's just going to end up matchmaking everyone in the party except for Eloa.
Listen, if you didn't already have a cadre of bimbos, I would be so far up your ass, it's not even funny.
I was more saying every world we go to, I highly doubt there are people interested in a living cloud of tentacles and spiders.
Except the Mechanicus one.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we've met Mechanicus before. We're going to meet them again. I will find you a kinky AF Magos.
Implying
well-
they're animagos, they're not kinky as fuck. Have you seen how they dress?
Mostly explorators. But we have, Eloa doesn't have any named quote-unquote companions. They're just background noise.
Exactly.
Mostly to
but,
give bonuses.
Juno doesn't know that metagame fact and thinks you're in a dedicated polyamorous relationship with your adepts and isn't going to go bug you about it.
No, we just need to keep pushing Emily and Jeff together.
They push themselves together plenty.
Yeah, just more. I mean, they have 2 weeks with nothing to do.
It's true. I should go interfere in Amelie's life and talk to her about babies.
Yeah,
Instead,
you
How
should.
dare? How dare? It is not time yet.
oh yes, it is. Hold on, I'm gonna go get your mother, and after I finish eating her out,
Oh no!
we're both gonna come bully you. Anyway,
Sudden bisexual incest bully?
Hey, this is
Nothing
royalty we're
said
talking about.
This was very well planned in advance.
speaking of bullying, though, and technically not incest, but anyway, I convinced Narcy Merz to have a double date with me and Augie and Felix.
Okay. Is that a thing you want to play out?
No,
Okay.
but I do want to give Narcy at least one, possibly two assists for hook or charming Felix out of his pants.
I've already done that once, but you know what?
Well, now it's not just going to be a one-off.
What would the bonus be?
No, you fool. We can't let them reproduce. The child will be too strong.
If you are just going for ongoing relationship, it's plus 20. If you want to push for, actually being official and stuff, you'll get a plus 30.
Well, you know what? For now, we're still under the threat of having been shot by the Inquisition or being shot by Space Marines, so...
You will be for the rest of your lives.
Exactly.
That's just being inquisitors. One day you may wake up, realize, oh shit, that thing I did to save that planet, that was a bit too far. And then the Officio Assassinorum busts down your window and your entire city block is killed by Eversource.
Hello?
I can't think of a better way to go out.
Oh, fair enough. Yes. you can have a very nice time with Felix. You can jointly create a Venn diagram. It shows the amount of time that he is happy and the amount of time he is spending with you, and they almost entirely overlap.
Oh, I hate it. I hate
that's
it.
so sweet.
Oh, I just feel like I got punched.
This man. I should have thrown a 30 there. If he keeps.
Don't let the.
Merz,
You're creating a time paradox.
Narcia might be keeping it casual with this man, but this man is going so hard in. Next time, I think it's gonna become actually official. Just so short after this wedding that I feel like I have to stop myself. I feel like I have to slow myself down. But this man is hitting all the right buttons.
Look, we can have a double House Lupus wedding on Port Maw. Just hurry up.
Oh,
But then he can't stay here to supervise the breeding camps.
No, that's fine.
fine.
Narcy
The
just
breeding camps
briefly
found
joins
themselves.
the breeding population, and then he gets to be a house husband. And stay here overseeing the breeding camps and some babies of his own. Then maybe he'll grow some fucking empathy.
No, he'll just make sure that his underlings have such an easy and simple plan to follow, they can't possibly fuck it up. Breeding camp stay, and so does Felix with me. Come here. I have no idea how much I love this man.
I am glad. He is. I don't normally make characters that are specifically bait for people, but I have done it for DCL and now I've done it for you, so I'm glad it works.
I think I was included in that list.
Oh no, that was just a happy accident.
Wow, okay. Well, okay then.
Ah, yes. That's what we live for, the happy little accidents.
All right.
Yeah. Let's see, I think the last person to ask if they have any downtime shenanigans is Amelie.
Time to go visit all of those prospective suitors you had on this planet, right?
DCL.
Shit, sorry. I was up trying to make a sandwich.
Alright. Well, you are the last person on the list. Do you have anything specific you want to do over a couple of weeks worth of downtime?
Not unless I can get that assassin upgrade, which I don't think I can. I can still do my practice duel, can't I?
You mean one of the Marines?
Yeah. Is that still on the table?
Who are you going to bring it up with?
That's a good point.
Do you want to just fight like a company captain who's not turnip?
I don't know.
So
It's the biggest of the. Sorry.
I think this is something that over these couple of weeks you will pick up. Yeah. Quite obviously, the Falcons are not Codex compliant.
But obviously, yes.
And they don't have captains or sergeants. they just have lancers who fulfill that role jointly. A lancer is simultaneously a company, simultaneously the equivalent to a captain, a lieutenant, and a veteran sergeant.
So everybody's in charge. Got it.
No. They are, because they only have about 200, 250 Marines, they have a fairly flat rank structure. You have regular brothers, then there are the Lancers, who are all just ranked in order of seniority, and then you have Jacques. They do not have enough Marines to make having a dedicated officer corps worthwhile. There is also Hugh and 2 other chaplains off to the side, and Eustace off on the other side.
Well, I could.
And that's actually a point. Sorry to interrupt you there, DCL, but over the downtime, you will receive word that Venerable Eustace has been appointed as Master of the Librarius.
Oh, he got a
Epistolary of the Flame Falcons.
Finally, he got his proper position.
He got a promotion after all this time. Warms my heart.
Librarian Dreadnought. Now, that's something you don't see every century.
Do him proud.
Unless, you're dealing with Blood Angels. Then you see it all of the time.
Yeah, but we don't have any of those here.
Say again, please?
Yeah, we don't have any of those here.
I just said the Blood Angels are weird.
Ah, okay. They are. It's weirder, though, that they are the only chapter that has Librarian Dreadnoughts. Like, you would think, out of all of the people who can get grievously injured but survive, it would be a Ceiko, right?
Right.
Oh no, the Psyker fell down some stairs. How did that happen?
No, it's only Blood Angels where they put their librarians in sarcophagi. Well, only mostly Blood Angels. So, other chapters probably do it, but 99% are Blood Angels and Blood Angel descendants. But that side note aside, yeah, Amelie.
I guess I will fight whoever wants to come up and test me.
So, what? One day you are just
putting the challenge forth.
Fight me, coward!
Just going up to the Flame Falcon's ship, strutting onto their training deck, and then saying, "Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough."
You having a go, mates?
That would be pretty appropriate. Retarded, but appropriate.
Just imagining a belligerent little cat girl strolling onto a gym full of power armored guys going, "You having a go, mate?"
Can Juno badger her way into accompanying you? I just like being on their ship.
Or even better, how about we... Actually, no. Fuck going about this the official route. The thought of just the 2 of you strutting onto the ship and going, "Come if you think you're hard enough," is too funny.
Come on, Juno, I'm gonna go fast the Marines.
Oh boy. Well, I like being on their ship. I can see there. Let's go.
Alright. So We'll get there. We'll say something to that effect, and a Marine steps forward. He is, as all of them are, outlined by a glowing flame, but he is stripped to his waist, and beneath that wears only a body glove.
Holy shit, I didn't think you ever saw a Marine out there armor.
Well, they do it fairly often. He is slick with sweat and has a sword clutched in an oversized hand. A couple of training servitors are twisting behind him, and they have registered fatal blows. Little red blinky lights.
It is like a scene out of one of my dreams. Yes.
Aren't you in the wrong place, little girls?
Oh, no, I think I found exactly where I want to be, if that's the attitude you're taking.
You amuse me.
You see, I've heard oh so very much about the combat prowess of the Space Marines. In fact, it was my master's old aspiration to one day be able to be a match for them in combat. Seeing as how that dream has passed on to me, I was wondering if I couldn't get a sparring match of sorts with any of you? Anyone willing enough to take the challenge?
And why is it we would? You are just a mortal.
But it isn't amusing that I'm just a mortal dare challenge you. Don't you want to see if I have any hope of actually pulling it off?
We are here to train, to practice, to prosecute the war against the pirates and the heretics. Another Marine will speak up here. Brother, those are also mortals. You know, that is a good point, actually. Though you may not be good enough to better us, you will be fine enough practice.
I can say nothing in response due to my own confidence. You would think it would be as if I was belittling you. Would never do that.
Oh. Well, if your sword arm is as quick as your tongue, this may actually be worthwhile.
Oh, it is much quicker. I hope you do not need to blink.
I am Astartes. I have not blinked in 37 years.
You know, I was actually not sure about that, but I'm glad I confirmed.
What was the occasion?
Now then, why don't we stop standing around here and get into a ring?
That would please me.
I have to pause for a second. He said, I can't, I can only think of if the Emperor had a text-to-speech when you said that line.
I mean, on one hand, excellent. On the other, rip.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I did not mean to twist the knife a little bit more. But yes. He's happily prancing along, wanting to get to a duel.
Yeah. You can just go to one of the rings with him. he is still half naked, so. And given his dismissive attitude, he's not going to bring up putting on armor. It's up to you if you want to tell him to.
It works better for me, especially if we're using not Calamitous, if we're using practice swords or something of the kin. That is what's happening, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. So yeah, there's no reason why I'd want him to have more protection against my mortal strikes.
Yeah.
It's not like I'll be wearing armor either.
Guess I'll just boop you on up here. The all right, your ring is 12 meters across each way. We'll propose that you fight till either one of you yields or you are forced out of the ring.
All right, accept those rules.
He selects a single combat blade. But since this isn't a big formal duel, you don't have to match him. You could take 2 if you want.
I will take the 2.
All right. This will be over quickly.
Let me roll initiative. Sure. I can technically beat it. Nope.
Why do you roll twice?
Because I have the thing that lets me do that constantly.
And you can just set that up under your custom initiative to do 2d10 d1 plus bonus. But this works too.
Do I spend a fate to go first, or is it too late?
No. You still have time if you want.
Only have 3 dodges. Let me see if I have the right thing I'm thinking of real quick, because I might be jumping through my fate too quickly. All right, I'll save it for my turn. I'll let it go. So he's going first.
All right. We'll close in. This blade flashes out towards your head. Could you make me an opposed weapon skill attack? Test.
Opposed weapon skill raw.
Yep.
No.
All right, his feint succeeds.
He's doing a feint.
Yep. And he's then going to follow up with a slash and a punch. 2-weapon fighting time. Let's do a swift attack with the blade. Oh. It's unfortunate, but he does still have a punch, which will just be standard.
Someone got cocky.
So I don't want to get punched. So let me make sure I read this again, because I'm pretty sure the perfect dodge, I can spin the fate to make something undodgeable dodgeable.
Correct.
So would that count for that?
Correct.
All right. I want to spin that so I can dodge. Or I guess in this case, since it's his fist, I could parry it. Let's parry it. Would have no bonuses. All right.
All right. So he steps forward, his blade flashing in front of your face. First, you bring your blade up, but you catch what he's doing. Blade comes down, batting his wrist away for his fist can slam into your belly.
All right. Oh yeah, did you not have to spend a half action last time moving forward?
He's a space marine.
They get 3.
They get 3.
Right. I do not have counterattack for some reason. So I will not get to attack back at him. But
Really?
yeah, it's not on here. I would have thought I had it. But I didn't want to just say I had it, so I checked and it's not there. At least not with Control F.
Oh, let me look.
Yeah, I would have thought I already spent it. EXP on that.
Okay, it's not on your front page. Yeah, you never actually wrote it down. Well,
Yeah, I'll take it if you want. Well, I guess I just gotta wait till next session. It's not there.
yeah, I guess so.
It is what it is, I guess. Anyways, it's my turn, right?
Yep.
All right. Trying to go for the lightning attack. You got 2 blades. Let me go over to gear and just what would the practice sword stats be?
Oh, it's one-handed, does D10 damage, and has a pen of 2.
Fuck, and it's not fussing like all the other extra stuff I get too. Okay, I'm just gonna have to. It was a 1d10 plus 2 damage or pen 2?
Pen 2.
Okay. All right. I think I got it. So, lightning attack. You're gonna half aim. No extra bonus modifiers. That is 8 degrees of success.
Yeah, let's see. Doesn't actually make a difference here, so let's try the parry. His blade comes up to catch yours, but just slips straight past it. You are even faster than your tongue.
All right, give me a second. I'm trying to make sure. And nothing would be bonus to my damage except that 1 feat, and that's half my weapon skill. So that should just be a +4. So that'll be 7 hits. You want me to just hit the button 7 times or do it 1 by 1?
1 by 1, please.
1. Hope that rolled right.
It did. Ouch. Yeah, fighting you without armor. Not a good idea on his part.
2.
Oh my god.
3. And I can substitute that one with the 8 degrees I scored. I'll make that a 18.
Sure, so then that is...
Holy fucking shit. This is unreal.
I got another lightning attack too, so.
Yeah. You've now got him into criticals.
All right.
Does
Another
he
one.
yield?
Oh my god.
I don't think he gets the chance to. So that is... Yep, keep going.
All right. Another one.
Jesus, are you just gonna kill this man?
I hope not.
I'm sure you get a choice at this point.
I figured that I got enough.
You have you've got 2 more attacks that you have to inflict.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep, keep going.
All right.
It's just the little girls.
And then
It's just 2 little women. What's the worst thing that can happen?
Alright, so he is at 7 on the critical table, and this is rounding damage.
oh no.
You very much could have just accidentally killed him.
Oh
which
no.
would have been a problem.
Oh no. I
Problem
thought he
for
would be
him.
stronger.
Alright. You cut and stab and slash time and time again, and he falls to a knee as his belly splits open.
Oh no. Juno.
Entrails spill out.
Oh, that's fine. That's fixable for a space marine.
Oh no!
Juno, is this fixable?
Oh no! My
Juno's
blood.
just got a sandwich like halfway in her mouth. What the fuck, Amelie?
I thought he would. I mean, that wasn't even all my attacks.
Spits out her lunch and runs onto the field.
Grandfather.
Oh no. Oh no.
I don't have my medical kit. Live. Thump. Shove the sandwich in there to use the bread to staunch the bleeding.
The bleeding is already stopping by itself. His enhanced physiology is able to do that, at least.
The voice is still on.
Thank you.
Darn, I honestly thought it was just another one watching from the sidelines, just like slowly shaking their head. Like,
Yeah. Thanks to the Emperor's gifts to him, you can... he will avoid death even without your intervention, but you can certainly save his ability to ever eat food.
Yeah, I'm just gonna push all that shit back in and staple it up. It was just kind of awed at what she sees in there. It's clearly not truly human. She's gonna take a blood spattered hand, just bop Amelie upside the head.
I am sorry. I thought it was a space marine. I did not think I would need to hold back.
Juno thinks about saying something and decides not to humiliate this poor bastard further. She really wants to say, like, I'm sure he was just like the newest recruit, right?
Another marine just gives the pair of you a slow nod and steps in to start lifting his fallen brother out of the way. And as he does, a voice speaks from behind you.
I would appreciate it if you did not mutilate my chapter. Though I admit he deserved it.
I am sorry. I really didn't mean to wound him so gravely. I just thought it would be an insult to a space marine to try to hold back.
Oh, assuredly.
Still, I didn't mean to take his, do that. He will be all right, yes?
He will live.
That's reassuring.
Come on, Amelie. When have you ever seen anyone die after I get to them?
You know, that is more reassuring. You are a saint with your hands.
I'm just a very good doctor. Juno will look down at her blood-covered hand and her sandwich laying on the floor. Quietly sigh.
I do love the taste of copper in my sandwich.
No, you go.
No. Emily is very much trying to screw her mouth shut, actually, upon second thought about what she was about to say.
Let's see. Yeah, scrutiny, that's the thing. You're getting a slight squint. What are you thinking?
I don't mean to be rude or overconfident, but it was just I cannot be happy at the idea that after everything my master has went through to train me, and all the hours of dedication that I put in, I can actually match a space marine in sword combat. Is that not a feat a mortal should be proud of?
I would not call that matching.
Well, I don't want to get too arrogant. I talk a big game, but that's mostly just to help the fights get along. In truth, I've been a little overeager to prove myself. You see, my master Graves, he's done a lot in his career, even within the short time he's actually worked for the Inquisition. I feel like I have big shoes to fill is all.
There can be no denying that. But you have lived through battle with him, have you not?
Yes.
Obviously you have.
I can barely call what I did that day surviving. That Chaos Marine had us beat until Juno came.
Juno's just standing behind you, like, trying to hand sanitizer off the blood.
I've been training hard, so another day like that does not happen again.
How do you know? Well, I have heard mention it. Another day like that is being sought after.
Oh? By who?
He looks at Juno.
Wait, what?
Yes, I took the opportunity recently to speak with the Reclusiarch about ways to permanently dispatch Frank. He suggested
that-
a rematch of sorts.
Normally I would scold you, but that's exactly what I would do, so I really can't talk here.
I know.
But, are you sure you won't go for that?
No, but it is what needs to be done.
I'm going to try to talk at him. If anyone was going to turn him away from the path of chaos, it would be you.
As much as I would like to add the feather to my cap of talk to Servant Chaos back to the path of righteous, I'm not sure that Frank isn't too far gone now. I will try if I can, of course, but I'm not confident in my words to that extent.
I'll be honest. Unless you were serious about it, I wouldn't even give him the chance. He'll try to cut you down before you even uttered a word.
I don't think so. Not really.
No?
There's one thing I know about Frank, it's that he really, really likes to talk.
Ah, one of those. Fair enough. Either way, if you do summon him, I want to be there to do the bulk of the fighting.
Oh God,
I owe him
yes.
for what he did to Graves.
And ideally, he'll be surrounded by all of us with melta weapons, and you and as many space marines as I can borrow. Not going to just go fight him alone. That would be silly. Just get dragged back to the warp by my pigtails.
Good girl.
I am
Now,
a good girl.
look, I forgot what we were talking about.
About days like that, about times. Well, the blood of allies is shed. And the fact that I would very much appreciate it. Little one, it's you. Do not duel any of my marines below the rank of Lancer.
Understood.
You have an uncommon skill for a mortal. And while they have much to learn from you, most of my line brothers do not have a strong enough foundation as of yet. In time, if you live long enough to, I'm sure each of them will want to test themselves, prove that they can stand where his brother cannot, but until they prove themselves worthy of promotion, I forbid it.
Amelie still has a very bright and cheery smile on her face. She is obviously happy.
Oh fuck!
I am sorry. I just cannot help but take this as praise. It means all the hard work that has gone into me, and all the things I can do for the Emperor that much more great.
Listen here, you smug shit. You're right.
Perhaps next time Turpin feels he needs to vent his frustrations at us, Amelie can give him some counsel in that regard. It'll sort of shadow box a couple sword swings.
I would suggest not. It might help him to vent, but I do not trust the First Lancer to demand anything less than sanguis extremis.
Oof, no need to go that far.
Ask him what that means.
I mean, I don't know what that means, but it sounds pretty extreme. Has the word sanguis.
Your blood.
That's fight to the death, I'm pretty sure.
A fight to complete exsanguination.
So yes.
You're not going to kill a man,
See,
especially one that has not served the Emperor so well.
does that not kill a space marine?
Oh, it does.
Okay.
Very little less than that is capable.
Okay. I was going to ask. That sounded like a duel to the death. I wanted to make sure. Because that man, Juno gesture at the brother who's being let off, probably would have died even with my care if he'd been anything less than a marine.
I wouldn't
Maybe.
have gone so. I wouldn't have gone so hard if he wasn't like a marine, or an enemy of the Empire.
He will learn. He made a fine opening, but fumbled on its following and all but completely abandoned his defense. When he is recovered and goes to battle again, he will have taught him a valuable lesson.
Emily will nod. Slugshit smile still on her face.
Right then, I think I have caused enough trouble for today. Come on, Juno, let's leave.
Do we have to?
I mean, I guess you can stay. After
Maybe.
what, I'm going to go back to my room.
Well, you are my ride back, so I suppose I will leave. Well,
All right.
thank you for your indulgence, Chapter Master. Sorry about your marine. We'll endeavor to be more restrained in our actions in future.
He nods a few times and both of you can roll scrutiny, -10.
Okay.
He's so fucking pissed.
I think he's delighted. I might as well throw a fate at this. It's the end of the session.
Nope.
You have a target of 3. Oh, someone can buy in.
Yeah, mine as well. Fuck it, why not?
Good, you'll have no fate for what's coming. Perfect.
He is at once pleased and disappointed. You can't tell which bit is dominant, nor what specifically it is at. You don't have that good a read on him.
If you were only a man so we could break you down and rebuild you as a space marine, you'd be perfect.
If only.
No.
Right, well, I will give him a farewell curtsy and take Amelie home.
Finally, I have something impressive to write on my assassin resume.
Well, you can impress all of your suitors back home. I understand you have several of them, in fact.
Oh, yes, I am going to absolutely ravage death when I return. Going to be able to brag to him in bed that he's marrying a woman stronger than a space marine. I'm so happy. I cannot wait till I can tell Graves.
What's going on?
Well, it's just, he
No, I
always
mean,
admired.
what's going on screen?
Oh, I'm just arranging you for the War Council.
Oh, okay.
As, normally I would end it here, but given that, I sort of need this discussion to happen to know what to start prepping, I kind of need to do it today.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we could also just spend an entire session planning with a bunch of Space Marines
Nah, I want
until
to.
Snippy eventually causes Tilpin to freak out and murder us.
You could, but I feel like you won't.
Okay.
Hey,
Let's do it now.
Tilpin, you're a faggot.
I
Let's
mean,
do it.
that's not going to insult him. That's just the truth.
I know, I'm not trying to insult him. Are you crazy? I don't want to die.
Alright. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, as long as Juno's had the chance to go take a shower or something. Got the blood. It's manhandled a man's intestines.
Blood is everywhere.
Alright. So it'll be a bit after that duel that Balty can finally limp out of the marital suite, and a lot of you can reunite on the eternal flame. Some servitors or menials have carried a hololith display into the meeting room. You can gather around it.
Welcome. Now, we have agreed on our broad strategy to find these pirates and destroy them. But now, the matter of our tactic. We have performed analysis, and those of you with specific knowledge, we have plumbed their minds. And at this stage, we have come to two plans. And one of those has sub-plans in it, but present the ideas, and we shall discuss them, and we shall determine what it is that we shall do.
Jacques gestures towards the three members of the warband who've been shanghaied into tactical advisors. Gera steps forward first. Alright. So, question for the class. Do you know what the hard part of fighting pirates is?
Finding them?
Exactly! Gold star, Narcia.
Ah, you'd be surprised how many times I had to do this in the past.
Yeah. So, we know they live in the Grail Dark. We have a couple of planets where we've had reports from them at, but that's not much to go with, all told. We know pirates occasionally show up at this place. Woo! That doesn't tell us pirates will definitely be there. It doesn't tell us how many will be there. And we need to get all of them. Or at least, we want to get all of them. So, what I was thinking, and Marco here, he's with me on this. Marco nods. Rather than just trying to attack them piecemeal and get one ship at a time, maybe, we try to find it. Well, we do something to find them. Now, Casa will take over. They may not be adhering to the Omnissiah, but they still need a base there. Somewhere they can, sell their loot, somewhere they can meet with fences and traders, and after someone resists them, actually do repairs. There has to be a hub, and we need to actually track it down. So, my thought, and this is a slightly crazy thought, we take one of the freighters we have. There are a couple still here. Lord Lupus, he very thoughtfully got brought in. We take one of them and we use it as bait.
Ah, that was actually what I was going to suggest.
Yeah.
It's a great plan.
We get some pirates to attack us. We lower our shields, yield, get them to board, and this is where the subplans come in.
Is the subplan surprise Space Marines?
That's one of them. Yeah, the first one is we have a lance or two of the Falcons on board. They rush in, they seize the ship, they kill everyone on board. We can get some navigation data from that. Should be enough to work out where the base is. And then we zoop in with the entire fleet. The second plan, the second sub-plan, rather than surprise Space Marines, we just go with them. We've got enough kit and time that we could do surgical implants of key weapons, equipment we need. We get taken as slaves, and then They just bring us straight to their hub. We break out. We start murderalizing. And along with us, we bring a couple of psychers, astropath maybe. And once we find the location, they send a signal to Master Jacques here. And zoom. They get a slave rebellion from the inside and a Astartes assault from the outside. Trap all of them. Oh, there is the other big plan. Rather than bait, we try to join them. Undercover op. Either working as unscrupulous traders or claiming to be renegade defectors out on the run from Imperial law, wanting to join a big pirate war band.
That one is virtually impossible with Juno on them.
Not really.
I mean, have you seen this girl? She looks like she shits rainbows. She's so pure and innocent.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how many of those try to flee the Imperium.
Nice, good, moral people. As soon as they hear the temptation that, the dark powers can give you a puppy, they can make it smile, they can make it so you have your puppy for all eternity.
And then the puppy eats your soul.
Wait, are these pirates worshippers of dark forces? I thought they were
Yes.
just criminals. Oh, okay.
We don't know for certain. There's
Something like
probably a mix.
Well,
So we're
either
assuming
way,
otherwise until proven otherwise.
either way, we've had surprising success pretending to just be rogue traders in the past. I would hate to damage the sterling reputation of House Lupus, but still, if I were a criminal, I wouldn't be terribly surprised to see a rogue trader come calling.
While I am against using my own house, I believe between Narcia and my cousin, we can formulate suitable documentation to imitate a letter of marque.
Ah, yes, of course, I must have misremembered when Hastandrick was given a letter of marque.
Augie smiles, and Marco will speak up again. Yeah, we can do that. We probably won't be able to use the Mother of Invention, but enough. But some of the freighters here have enough big guns and enough compartments that they can pass for a privateer ship. Go in, make contact trying to get a little bit of extra coin. And just be led by the hand straight to whatever hell nest they're based out of.
Well, I must say, due to my training, I am a rather fan of the subversive idea.
As am I. The chance to simply walk into their base invited. It seems too good to pass up. It's certainly the least dangerous of the options.
And it's a disguise which would let me keep my swords.
Indeed.
I like it a lot more than being taken as a slave.
Oh yes, I'm firmly against that. I don't really fancy being used as a sex slave for however long it takes for the rest of you to come rescue us.
It is true.
Really?
Yes, I do feel like that's not going to be a fun time.
She is beautiful, but she must be picky with her men.
I
Yes,
mean,
that
that's fair. I suppose there is a difference between doing it with Augie and doing it with any random pirate.
Most of us are probably not even gonna make it to the pens before they start using us for parts to make more servitors.
All that and more. Point is, we're going to disguise ourselves as pirates, invite ourselves in, and then crush them from the inside. I'm not hearing any objections.
Well, as much
No.
as I like the Space Marines kick down the door and kill everyone plan, it is entirely possible that we're misled, or that they simply self-destruct before we get anything. Remember the last time we made a boarding action? Pirates
No.
can be pretty vindictive.
I wasn't there for that.
Oh, that
Oh,
was
you
the
weren't
one.
there, but basically they sent the whole ship into the warp.
There is also the factor. While we could storm the ship, I would expect no losses in that initial action. We would not know what codes and keys they use to keep their guards low. We could find where they are based, but by the time we push in to combat range, many would have had the chance to flee.
Well, if we can take one of their ships with prisoners still alive, we can... Juno will just kind of gesture at the other inquisitorial goons around her. Taking information from people is sort of our speciality.
It may be, but I would not expect those with the knowledge to permit themselves to be taken alive.
Perhaps. I suspect it has to do. Will be up to how loyal these pirates are to their cohorts.
It's not just about loyalty. Most of the times, they just put implants in their brains that explode
Oh, how
when they
horrible.
do stuff like that. I mean, you don't need to be a fancy space pirate to do that. Even small gangers use volatile implants.
Huh.
You know how many times I had the pleasure of being painted by someone's brains in an interrogation room? Once, but once was enough to give me a very vivid impression of what the thing does.
Okay.
You know, unless we manage to knock them out, take them immediately to a surgery room, and I'm somehow able to extract it without destroying their brain.
I
mean,
mean, I have a feeling Eloa and I could do that. Hesa too, but still. You make a fair point.
That is actually a feasible plan with you two, though. I could learn to cut off their limbs to make sure they can't kill themselves.
I mean, it's not really up to them if they kill themselves. The Voltor implants decide that.
Right. Well, okay then. So it seems like the most sure plan of success is Operation Just Walk in the Front Door, like we were pirates ourselves. Although, I guess the question is, how long would your fleet take to arrive in combat proximity once we get our operation underway there? Is it a matter of hours or days?
There is uncertainty to that. It depends how deep in the Grail Dark we are based, and within the system how close to its sun it is. Or if it is one of those rare ones that simply, or if they are somehow based just in deep space without a sun close by. It could range from a matter of 2 or 3 hours to as long as a week.
I don't like the idea of our small group being engaged for potentially several days inside a pirate base. Oh, I know. If we're able to walk in with our ship, what if we hide some of the Marines aboard our frigate? Not to diminish you, but pack you into a few storage crates. I don't think that would hurt you, even if we voided the containment.
Indeed. And then once, if you are revealed before we are close enough to fight, they can help you secure a beachhead. Ensure your lives are not wasted.
Yes. Yes, if we have some Marines with us to ensure we aren't overwhelmed by thousands and thousands of shitty pirates, I think that's a pretty solid idea.
Tilpin, make your logs ready. For this, I will trust none but my best warrior. It does not please me to be alone with immortals for as long as this may take. But I obey, Grand Master.
Try to be as bearable as we can, my lord.
All right. That seems like a plan.
I have no objections to it.
So, it'll be sneaky, talky, possibly stabby murder times.
Yay!
Let's do XP. Did you explore a new and interesting location? Not really. Did you uncover a new truth about the Gothic sector?
Does the Frank stuff count here, or would that be a new page in a PC story? I guess probably no story. The Gothic sector.
I'd let it count for this.
Okay.
Does mean you'll have to think of something else for PC story, but you know, a
I
wedding
got something
happened,
else for
so. Did you develop a relationship with an important NPC?
Balty got married.
Alright. Well, if you want to call that in there. Did you discover a new page in a PC story?
Let's see. I only beat the shit out of a space marine and almost killed him with a training sword. Now she's banned from fighting Marines.
Fighting anyone below the rank of Lancer.
Yeah. She's allowed to fight Marines, they just have to be officers and not the rank and file.
I mean, that's a pretty stupendous accomplishment, IMO.
Did you advance your investigations?
Yeah, I mean, we've now got a plan to go beat up some pirates from the inside, so we've got the Marines on board, and we have Turnip, who we're going to pack into a sardine can. Oh boy.
Mm.
I can't wait to get just harangued by this guy for like 6 weeks.
I mean, Jacques would go with you himself, but he sort of needs to steer the fleet.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, look, the Marine I would rather have is Hughes, but on the other hand, dude in Terminator armor is going to be much more effective.
I cannot wait to have 2 pirates.
But he's grumpy.
I mean, yeah, the problem with Hughes is that we might not get to the pirates before he tries to punch one of us to death, but
You mean Tippin?
yes, that's what
Yeah.
I meant. The problem with Turnip is he might murder one of us just out of sheer frustration before we get to the mission objective. I mean, clearly what we ought to do is we put Eustace in the box, and no one, even if they examine the box, some shitty pirate will probably have no idea what the fuck this is.
I mean, yeah, if you want to suggest someone else join you on this rather than Tilpin, you can.
Look, I could, but at this point, Jocks has already made the suggestion, and not only do I not want to countermand him in front of his dudes, but also Turpin's going to take that as an insult and probably come punch me to death.
Either way, someone's gonna get punched to death if whether Tilpin comes with us or not.
Yes, but you see, if you say it now, you have the capability to run away. You are, since he is in Terminator armor, you are faster than him.
Look, if he's not in his Terminator armor, then I think Amelie can take him.
Look, I just need to be able to actually do some damage against them. Fortunately, their armor's some decent
I'm more
thickness.
scared of the Terminator armor than I am the guy inside it.
Well, I mean, and also we're talking about Merzendi here, so she's probably given him about as much XP as we have. So also has a ton of talents.
I mean, yeah. But still, like, Amelie's damage output is insane. It's just the pen and individual hit strength is not super high.
No, but
Meanwhile, you got me on the opposite end.
You know, she can attack like 14 times. Everything goes perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Usually enough to kill anything,
Yeah,
even if by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't have like a bajillion armor, e.g. Terminator armor, you're probably fine. Yeah, see, Jesus Christ. Terminator armor scary
This
as
is
fuck.
where you need me.
Yeah, I mean, just the Terminator armor is a soak of 14. And, you know, the 35 unbreakable force field.
Does that include melee?
Yep.
God
This
damn.
is just the armor is incredibly tough. Even if you strike it with a mighty blow, it may just be so thick that it glances off anyway.
What I'm hearing is I need to get a power armor killer, a Terminator armor sword slayer.
Yeah, and so that's just the armor, not counting all the many talents a captain of a first company is going to have.
True.
Yeah. So, like I said, if he's not in his Terminator armor, I'm favorably disposed towards Amelie. If he is in the armor, run away and hope he doesn't shoot you in the back. So,
He
yeah,
would.
I mean, yeah, I know, but I can hope. So yeah, I'm fine with bringing Turnip with us. It wouldn't have been my first choice, but whatever. I'm not in charge. Jock's is in charge.
Yeah, but he isn't having you here just to monologue at you.
No, but
He didn't, in fact, speak much at all. He put it on your allies.
look, I
would
get
hope
what you're
he
saying.
has demonstrated, he's willing to take advice.
Yes, and I'm saying once he has made a decision, I don't feel like the social impact of saying actually I don't like Turnip very much. Can I have somebody else? Is gonna be worth it. I'm sure if he just loses his shit, we can deal with him. Assuming he doesn't just walk around the Mother of Invention in his power armor.
You've never seen him out of it.
And I've never seen any of these people out of it.
I mean, during the training exercise, you saw one guy without armor.
Yeah, we saw a rank and file. We've never seen any of the officers without their full regalia.
Yeah, that's
One
what the
time
inflection meant. These guys.
Yeah. One time Hughes took his helmet off. And we've definitely never seen Eustace outside his armor.
You don't want to see him outside of his armor.
No. Jock's, there's nothing in there, I don't think. Maybe a charred skeleton.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
Yeah, no. This is just me speaking, though. If one of you guys wants to actually speak up and say, like, no, please, then by all means. Just saying, I'm not going to.
And I will say, there are ways that you can phrase this such that it won't be a terror-bad insult.
Oh, yes, I'm sure.
Well, the strengths of the captain of the first company might not lie in subterfuge, because that is the way of lesser men. And right now, lesser man might be just the thing we need. But that is an insult to whoever else gets issued with us. Which is fine, because a lesser man would not be able to take his aggressions out on us, unlike fucking Tilpin.
Are you saying that, or is this...
Oh no, but I'm really fucking tempted. I don't want to call a space marine a lesser man. Not to the chapter
You can
man.
say the rest of that without the lesser man. Just say, subtlety might not be Turpin's
Yeah,
strong
subterfuge does not seem his strong suit. But it's fine. I haven't gotten there yet.
Alright. I mean, subterfuge definitely isn't his strong suit, but if you are just going to passive-aggressively think that, no one is going to act on it.
I guess... I've been around here long enough to, I guess, probably pick up on this by now. Do these guys have scouts at all?
Yes, they do have neophytes. And initiates.
Pre-codex days. What fun.
Yeah. Well, not to get bogged down in yet another conversation, but it shows how much the writers of the game actually know about actual tactics and how low they put scouts in the hierarchy. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
It's fucking weird that the only chapter that does... Well, the only big chapter that does scouts sensibly is the fucking furries.
Yeah, Yeah, it's the Space Wolves. It's because their scouts are touched by something like the Grim Wolf or something like that, and so they're like quiet and taciturn. They don't drink with their fellow buddies, and they just like wandering around in the woods. And they actually are incredibly good scouts and do like deep strikes behind enemy lines, taking out enemy leaders and reporting positions and stuff like that. And they're the Space Wolves, and you're kind of sitting there scratching your head.
Holy shit, what happened to these guys and they went from scouts to this? As you point to the tactical marine that is pissing on the bus.
Anyway, maybe we could suggest the scouts come with us. It seems like something they would be suited for quite well. They might even be able to blend in to the crowd if need be, at least to some extent.
While on the outfits, maybe better at blend, well, maybe better suited for the first phase. Come the second, I do not know that they would have the strength to provide you the necessary support.
There's a great deal to be said about any number of men, regardless of their strength or experience, when given superior armor and bolters, but I shall defer to your judgment on the matter.
We would be clad in carapace, not power armor, and as such, their protection would not be greatly superior than the foes you face.
We're used to those kinds of odds.
Indeed, if anything, I welcome them.
Subtlety would ensure that it never came down to a fight in the first place. Which, is the whole point of the whole infiltration plan.
I thought the whole point was to get us close enough to fight them effectively.
It is. Still, it might be possible to avoid a fight on our end entirely, with enough subterfuge and sabotage.
Juno, I swear if you somehow manage to get these pirates to see the error of their ways.
Look, first of all, we need to locate where they are, and then you can satisfy your incessant murder boner, woman.
It's always there.
Phase 2 will, of course, consist of the heavy armored components of this fight.
If I may.
Turpin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You have a fair point. And I would suggest, Grandmaster, you send one of our lancers who has more skilled in this. One marine in power armor, along with initiates who can blend in. They can keep stealth where I would not. And do you have a particular suggestion? Why not? Years discretion. And I believe the one he is serving as aid to.
And now Tilpin will turn to look at Baltus.
She is going with them regardless. Mrs. Toro, he already has a connection with one of those joining you. What say you to that, then?
And that most agreeable.
And you will have Renault and 20 scouts. They should be capable enough to blend in that under his leadership. If the worst comes to pass, they will be able to defend you long enough for us to come into teleport range.
That sounds like a plan to me. Does anyone have any lingering doubts?
Nope, I'm good.
Nope. Unless I can just bring a bunch of Scythia and turn everything into a radioactive wasteland.
That wouldn't really work for infiltration.
Oh,
You can stick them
What
in a
is the-
cargo container.
What is a better infiltrator than radioactive particles? You gotta get lead to keep them out.
Neurotoxin? That's up there with them.
Hey,
But
Marco.
yeah. I think, Ben, going back to XP, did you make a sacrifice for the greater good?
Turpin did. Get XP. Doesn't get to satisfy his murder boner.
He will.
And
Yeah,
that
but-
guy that
Yeah, but it'll be on pirates instead of the Inquisition.
True.
Sacrifice.
I mean, he can have XP. Yes.
Excellent.
that other guy that Emily hit get XP for that too.
Yes.
That was his dignity is
Cool.
sacrificed, but yes.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do him so dirty. I
don't
really
think
didn't.
you can just count just a fate point burn in Balty's case, but that was certainly an immense sacrifice for the creator. Because Jesus Christ, how horrible that would have been.
I would say that counts as a sacrifice.
No, Bob failed to kill himself.
I mean, it was a great sacrifice because I didn't get to fight any demons either.
Yeah. No.
I was trying. All right, I'll drop that, but I wanted to try and
4, I think.
Yep. 200 experience, everyone.
Nice.
Right. That's cool.
I'm
going to get counterattack.
What is it? Need 150 more XP to level up Fellowship again and max that shit out. Oh well. Next time.
All right.
In the meantime, if you're watching on stream or YouTube, thanks for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow for 70. Till then, take care. Adios.